Why did it break? Anyways, I'll fix it.
Okay, it's working for me.
Okay, cool. Greetings, Battle Brothers. My name is Aurelia Tempest, your favorite. Actually, I haven't said that in a while. Defender of the Golden Throne, servant of humanity. Welcome in today. I'm here with my friend.
Hi. My name is Ori Lunami, and I'm just a space witch, a Slavic space witch. Yeah, that's me.
I just, my chat told me I was muted, but you were unmuted, thankfully.
Oh. Hi, chat.
Hey, at least you were working.
Hello, chat. Welcome.
So, Ori, we've collabed a few times. We've done, well, no, actually, we did Among Us, and then we did a D&D collab with Cha-Cha, right? Yeah. So, it's fun to do something one-on-one with you this time, because I didn't really get to talk too much during our Among Us collab. Did I kill you at one point?
Oh,
I might have.
I don't remember my queen. Thank you for the subscribe.
My queen.
I don't remember my queen. I'm sorry. Probably we killed each other a few times. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
Someone said I singled you out and massacred you.
Me?
I don't know if that's.
Oh. It's a blessing.
No,
Okay, you guys
blessing.
It's a blessing to be killed by this lady, alright? It's a blessing. It was an honor.
So, I know that you wanted to learn a little bit about Warhammer.
Yes.
How did you find out about it?
From you.
From me, just me?
Yes, because I met you and you said, I'm a Warhammer reader, and I was like, what the hell is Warhammer? And that's how I find out about it.
Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you had seen, because Space Marine 2 was a popular game several months ago, so I didn't know if you played that or
no.
saw anything there. No.
I saw it, and I saw it was popular, I saw people playing it, but I was like, I don't know. It's just not my cup of tea. But then we streamed together again, and you were like, hey, like, if you want to learn something about Warhammer, hit me up. And I hit you up. I was like, teach me. And now we're here.
Here, we got around to it. So, we're gonna teach you, maybe not everything, but we'll give you the basics.
Okay.
If you want to know more about the Warhammer.
I want to become a Warhammer person.
Yes. Yes. Don't worry. Well, I'll teach you.
Okay.
I've got plans. So here's kind of what we're gonna do. I have prepared a bunch of different characters. I am gonna pull them up on the screen.
Okay.
And you tell me what you think, like, they are, what they do. Just tell me whatever comes to your mind.
Not knowing anything about Warhammer, like...
Not knowing anything.
Okay.
This isn't a test. This is not a test.
It's gonna be a disaster.
It won't be a disaster. You just guess, and you tell me what you think, and then I'll tell you what who this person is, what they do in the Warhammer universe.
But...
So it'll be like a nice comparison.
Alright, that's gonna be fun, but you know I know nothing about Warhammer.
I know you know nothing. It's okay. It'll be fun for me because it's funny if you get something right. If you're like, oh my gosh, what if it's this?
Okay. Is it like Star Wars?
I've done this before. It's similar to Star Wars.
Ooh.
It is in the future. Actually, this is a great place to start. Warhammer 40k, the 40k or 40,000 is the year in which the setting takes place. Okay. So it is the year 40,000. It's a little after that, but that's the beginning of it.
Year 40,000.
So it is in the very far distant future.
Okay.
So, I should turn that off. Hang on.
Oh my god.
1 second.
What a great hat. I love that hat. I want one too. Put it in my head.
Wait, okay. I can put one on your head. Give me 1 second.
Or you can like send me an image and I can put it on my head so it can be like...
Okay, we'll put... Great idea. This is a good idea. Let me get the picture for you. I have it.
I want one too.
Yes, you can have it. There you go. Boop. I sent it to you.
Ooh.
We will wait until you have the hat. We cannot continue otherwise.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Queen.
Let me make sure the hat stays on. the hat stays on. There we go. Boop. Okay, there you go. It's not gonna go away, in theory.
Yeah, that's good.
I love that you can put things in between layers now.
Yeah, but I don't know why my bangs are broken, and no matter what I do, it's always under my bangs. It's just broken for some streamers, so I need to put it on top of my hat. Or like on my bun.
Oh, that's cute though. Yes. Like a little hat.
Okay. Oh, wait a second. Wait.
Oh,
I have a plan.
See. Oh, 2 hats.
Because I'm
like
a pro. Yeah, oh my god, it is. I'm a Mickey Mouse of Warhammer, guys.
Blame it on Aaron. Thank you for redeeming that so that we could wear hats. This is fantastic.
Thank you.
I love this. This makes me happy. Honestly, I can't stop looking at them. They're so cute. They're saying you're a true Warhammer now.
I am.
You're a true Warhammer fan.
I have no idea what it is, but I am.
I'll explain the hats.
Okay.
We'll teach you all about all about
Wait,
the
hats has a
Warhammer.
lore too?
Yeah, well, not exactly. It's basically a hat that an important person can wear, and I'll explain the important person.
Okay.
Okay, or I mean, I guess I could tell you now. It's kind of by itself. I'll tell you now. Okay, the lore behind the hat. So, this hat is a hat for an individual called a commissar. Okay? So basically what a commissar does is they are attached to this is for humans. They are attached to a unit of troops, and they are supposed to boost morale and tell the troops to keep on fighting no matter what.
So, like a leader.
Kind of like a leader in a way, but they can be really, really mean. For example, if the humans are fighting a very intimidating foe and they want to run away, the commissar has the authority to execute
Murder?
them.
Oh! Yep. Oh, that's cool.
So,
okay. Okay.
all right, that's why you have two hats, because you're going to be very good at that job. I was not expecting that reaction.
That's my job.
You're going to fit right into Warhammer if that is your opinion. Okay, I'm going to slide this over. I'm making sure I can see everything on my screen. So, we basically how we're going to do this is that we're going to go in order of kind of like chronological order. So we are going to talk about the very, very beginning of the lore, because it kind of lays the foundation for everything else.
Okay.
So that's where we're starting. And the first thing I'm bringing up is this guy. This dude.
He's on my forehead. Can you move him a little bit to the...
Hang on, I can't see where you are on your screen. Wait. I'll put him in front of me. How about that?
Okay.
That way, not in the way of it.
Well, now he's like below me. I mean,
wait,
below you. Right, where are you? Wait.
I'm gonna put him in front of me so you can see him, because I have you in a different spot.
I can see him. I can see him. I can see the
Okay.
guy. Now I can't see him. Wait, now
Wait, let me look at your screen. Hang on. I need to look at your screen. One moment. Wait a second. I can't see anything. Where is your icon? I am streaming with her. Why is it?
Hi, chats. I hope you're doing good. Don't be angry at me. Thank you for the subscribe.
Why would they be angry with you?
I don't know. Well, if it's your chat, it's probably they like super Warhammer fans or something, and I'm gonna say something stupid and they're gonna be like, oh my god, burn her! Burn!
No. Everyone is really, really chill.
I don't trust it.
So don't worry. They're not gonna yell at you. Especially they like new people coming in and figuring out like what's going on with this. Slide it over. There we go. Is that good? I think I have it set up so...
That's perfect.
Okay, I'm looking at your screen now so I can place it properly. Okay, I'll try to keep it between the two of us.
That's perfect.
Okay. So, you have this guy.
Alright.
What do you think of him? Give me some of your thoughts.
Okay. Do you want his lore in my head? Okay.
Give me his lore. Tell me whatever you want to tell me.
Well, he doesn't have a hat, so I don't think he's that important. In my lore, he's a very troubled single father. He doesn't have a wife. He has probably multiple children. He looks very tired and old. And he kind of looks attached to his chair, so I assume there was like a... I don't know... Like a he was working in a factory to feed his children, and something fell on him or something, and then now he needs to live in this chair, like he's kind of attached to it, and his children now works for him, like he kind of like, you know, manage his children. That's what I think of him. I think he's just stay at home dad. Sometimes he cook, but it's very hard for him.
There's actually parts of it that were like really close.
Oh, really? Is he troubled father?
He is in a way. So this is an alien race called the Old Ones.
Okay.
They are a very powerful race, and in the beginning, well, it's long in the past. So incredibly powerful. He was approached by this other human-esque, but not really humans, race called the Necron tier. They had space cancer, and they went
They
to
had
the
what?
old one. They had space cancer.
They had space cancer?
Yes, they basically, like, their sun emitted a lot of radiation
Oh
and
no!
basically gave them cancer.
No!
So they went to the old ones, these frog people, and said, hey, you guys are all powerful. Can you heal us of our space cancer?
Oh, so they like healers?
If
Or
they
like
had said
they have
yes,
knowledge?
yeah, they have tons of knowledge.
Okay, so they're smart, alright.
Very smart, but the old one said, no, we are not going to cure you of your space cancer.
Why not?
Because they just didn't want to.
Why not?
I don't think do we know a reason? I don't think we know the reason. They just said, no,
Oh.
we're not going to do it.
Alright.
Which is messed up. So, these beings, and I'll explain a little bit more. Actually, yeah, I'll explain a little bit more later. But they have the ability to create new alien races.
babies! He is trouble
Yes.
father.
He is a troubled father.
Yes. Wait, but how did they create races?
So, you know magic?
Yeah, I know pretty a lot about magic.
So there is a kind of a type of magic. It's, for humans, it's called like psychers.
Okay.
Basically, you can interact with this, alright, this is gonna be a mess. It's gonna be everywhere, so I apologize. It might not be super clear. Have you ever, like, played a video game where, or seen a movie where it talks about, like, alternate, like, planes of existence? Like, for example, like heaven and hell sort of thing?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so here's how this works. The current plane of existence that we are in, that our bodies are in, is called the material plane.
Okay.
That's where everything, like, physically sits. There is a secondary plane that basically interacts with ours. We can't see it, and it's called the warp.
Like heaven?
And it's not like heaven.
It's just like spiritual world?
Kind
like
of.
an avatar?
Yeah, it is kind of like that. It basically, it has the sum total of all, like, emotions from, like, all of these different races built into it. So the state of the warp, also known as the Sea of Souls, basically reflects what the universe is like. So if there's a lot of people fighting and at war, it's very rough and turbulent. If everything is, like, calm and peaceful, it's gonna be calm and peaceful.
Okay.
So what you can do is you can harness magic from the warp and cast spells that way.
Oh yeah.
Or do similar things. So they are very psychic beings, so they were able to use the warp and other powers that we don't really know about to make more races.
Is he attached to that chair?
No, they just are. A lot of the art is them sitting in chairs. They are called the Old Ones, so perhaps they're just really tired.
Oh, okay. Okay, because I thought it's his hands. The green things that coming out of the chair. I thought it's his body.
Those are the horns. No, it's just his horns.
Oh, okay. Alright, I got it. So they are super old and have super lots of knowledge. They didn't cure the cancer, but they went to warp and created a new races.
So the reason why they created some new races is not as... It's not very cool. I'm gonna pull this guy away.
To spread the cancer?
No, they weren't spreading the cancer. They just wouldn't cure the cancer. But now I have our next guy. Oh, it didn't... Well, it's a picture. It was supposed to just be a background, like a regular PNG, but
Okay.
Here is this guy. What do you think of this guy? This is at the same time frame.
It's the same time frame. I assume the old ones probably created this guy to do some sick tricks and protect them, maybe? Or his children? No, because they are their children, I think. So they probably created them to protect something. They look like they're protecting something, or like destroying something, or like doing something. What is it? What is that? The tail out of his leg? What is
tail.
Like
Yeah, he's got a tail. I cut off the picture because it's a very tall picture.
Okay.
This guy is an enemy of
Anime?
the old one. Mm-hmm. Enemy.
Oh, enemy.
He does look anime though. Very anime.
He's an enemy of the old ones, so they didn't
Yes.
create him?
No, it didn't create him. This is called a Katan or Katan, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Basically what happens is that the Katan are basically star gods. They consume stars for energy.
This
Also,
dude?
yes, this dude. There's like a whole there's like tons of them,
But
at least at the beginning.
like tons of them means like hundreds or thousands, not like millions, billions.
Actually, I don't know how many there are. Probably at least thousands.
Okay. And they're eating stars? Like they look tiny.
Yeah, well, they're very big. Like they're
huge?
very, very big. Yeah, they're massive.
So
The picture doesn't do him justice.
so they're as big, like they're so big that they can eat stars with no problem, and their enemies are the old ones, but the old ones are tiny. Why can't they just smush
But
them?
the old ones are very powerful. You said they made new races, so they are incredibly
Magic.
powerful.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the Katan see that the Necron tier, the race with space cancer, the Necron tier decide they want.
I'm sorry, it's just
Or on the old
space
ones.
cancer. Okay.
They declare war on the old ones because they won't cure their space cancer.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait, who's
Yeah.
who? Okay, so this guy is like buddy with the space cancer people, because so they like hired them or told them about the old ones, and they said like, hey, they don't want to cure us, do something about it, and now he's doing something about it.
Much. Basically, the Katan, this guy right here, approached the space cancer dudes and said, hey, we can cure you of your cancer.
Ooh.
We'll cure you. You just need to do a little favor for us. And they were like, yeah, that sounds great. This is a good deal. It was not a good deal. It was not a good time.
But did they cure it at least? The these?
They technically did cure them of space cancer. Do you want to know how they did it?
Yeah,
Pull up my
they
picture.
killed them. They killed them all. No space
It's
cancer.
close. They turned them into robots. They ate their souls and turned them into robots.
Is that them?
That's them. That's what they look. That's what the Necron tier. They become Necrons. They have no souls and they live forever without cancer, but they are now enslaved.
I mean, that's a hard choice. I don't know if they would agree, if they would knew what's gonna happen to them.
They would not have made that choice for sure because now the Katan control them.
Okay,
And they
so
use. Mhm.
alright. So now Katan has an army of half robots without souls
Yeah,
that's going probably hand the old ones.
you nailed it. You nailed it. That's perfect. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, score. Got it.
See, you're smart. You're smart.
Got it. Okay.
So, the Katan sick these Necrons on the old ones, and they do a very good job at beating them all up. Yes.
Old ones?
Combat. Yeah, the old ones.
So the old ones has not enough power to stop the Necrons.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You got it. You got it.
Yeah.
But I did say that the old ones created some extra races.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, before I show you any pictures, if you were gonna create an alien race to protect you, what would they look like? Or what would they do?
I mean, can I draw it?
Right, and then send me a picture. I'll put it up on the screen.
Okay. Let me pull out my paint.
So talented, I can't draw.
Brother, I can't draw either. It's gonna be bad.
I should send you pictures of my stick figures.
Wait, I can send you a picture of my. I can send you my masterpiece. Wait,
Yes,
I have it somewhere. Okay, wait. I think I can attach it to our. It is.
Oh yeah, if you pull it up as an item, I'll move my Necron. Oh my goodness. Would he protect you?
He probably would. He would be the one.
Bird people?
Wait, no, I have exactly what I need. Look, I already created some of my monstrosities. I would probably want it to be scary, but not that scary. I would probably like it, and I would probably have to like it. It's probably something like this. Like a dragons or something. Or like...
He's a big boy.
It is a big boy. Or like, maybe, wait. I have another idea. Maybe something like this. I made long time ago. I mean, it looks intimidating.
Oh my gosh. What is that?
It's
Is that like a spider squirrel with people legs?
I was creating stuff. I was playing God, okay? It's a combination of it's a combination of an octopus, deer, squirrel, I think a bobcat, and a human.
Oh.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
But if what like stuff would get super bad and I would like really need to protect myself, I would probably send one of these. You like him?
He's lovely. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, wouldn't you be intimidating? I wouldn't even touch it with a 10-foot pole. I would be so.
I am very intimidating, and so is the chat. The whole chat is very.
I don't even remember what it is. It's like I think it's a combination of a naked mole rat, gazelle, peacock, human. I think there was a lemur at some point, and a lion, and hyena.
Is the hyena the part on the back?
Yeah.
The part on the back, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. And then the lemur is the eyes. Okay, oh my.
You like it?
He's lovely. Mm-hmm. I would not want to meet it in an alley.
Yeah, so that's what I would create.
Okay, well, the old ones did not make anything nearly as scarring as that. They did, I mean, the closest thing, I think they made multiple races, but there were two that are, like, primary ones.
Okay.
So this is one of them that they made. You might kind of recognize this.
It's an orc.
It is an orc.
Yes!
Before they had a longer name, but now we just call them orcs. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
But these guys, they aren't your classic fantasy orcs. Did you know that?
No.
No, these guys, they're mushrooms.
Fungus? Like
Yes.
the Last of Us, or like actual fungus people?
I haven't seen The Last of Us, but basically they are like a combination of plant and animal. That's the best way to put it.
Okay.
But when you like kill them, they release spores into the air to create new orcs.
Ooh!
Mhm.
Ooh! So like, if there would be someone next to them, that would probably have lungs, because I don't think Necrophos have lungs. Probably not. Or do they?
Yeah, no, the Necrons don't have lungs because they're robots.
Yeah, so if there would be like something humanoid more like, with a lungs, and like snip the spore, they would become this? They would become the orc?
Never thought about that. That's possible. I don't I don't know if any of the books have explored that. Wait, someone said yes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, but usually the spores land in the ground, and then they grow from there.
Oh, okay. So like flowers.
Yeah, like flowers.
Okay.
And then they
flowers.
basically they're in the ground and then they pop up out of the ground fully like grown.
After
Terrifying.
like how much? Like how long it
I
takes?
think it depends on the environment.
Okay, it's like what if it's like wet? It's like jungly wet.
Oh, if it's wet, probably faster.
Okay, well then how long?
But these things are massive. Like they get very very big. So
but not
and they're
bigger
terrifying.
than the K guy. I don't remember his name. Kazu?
Katan.
Yeah, this one.
Well, I don't think any of them have gotten that big, but they've definitely been over 20 feet tall.
So they bigger than Necrons.
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 You can also call them space cancer people. I'm okay with that.
I like that.
So yes, they're very big and they like to explode things and they like melee combat a lot. Very brutal guys.
Okay.
So during this war, they were created to help fight the Necrons, and they definitely, when the old ones were defeated, they definitely just ran wild, the orcs.
Oh. So now they're like everywhere, just like pretty flowers.
Yep, pretty much.
For the subscribe.
Pretty much everywhere. Now,
Ooh.
the other race is one you'll probably like. I don't know,
Created by
actually.
old ones?
Yes, this is another one. This is the guy. Let me know when you can see it.
I can see him.
Basically, this is an Eldar or a space elf. Is the better way to put it.
Okay.
Elf in space. But the space elves are very, very magical. So that Psyker, the Psykers and the Warp, what I was telling you about earlier,
Okay.
they're very good at magic.
Okay.
Very, very good at magic. Because sometimes when you cast magic with the Warp, it can corrupt you, or it can like really, really hurt you and the people around you.
Okay.
And they're very resistant to it.
Oh. So, but the old ones created them, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They also fought for the old ones.
Okay, to protect them, but they failed.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on.
Okay.
Basically, if you want, and I still can't wrap my head around the entire context, the war that the old ones were fighting, with all of these races involved, it's called the War on Heaven. And it lasted like, I don't remember if it's millions, or at minimum hundreds of thousands of years.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, sorry, let me correct myself, tens of millions of years.
Tens of millions of years.
Tens of millions of years, and it was a massive conflict. So, you know the warp before, I told you about it, where it was like nice and smooth because there really wasn't any fighting going on?
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine what tens of millions of years of war would do to it?
Loads of chaos, probably.
Lots of chaos. Indeed, lots of chaos. And now we introduce our main villains. Our main villains, at least, yeah, they are the villains. I'm calling them that. The main villains of this setting. Where is my picture? Where's my picture? Wait.
Very good, Ori. Thank you.
You're doing a great job. You're doing an excellent job. Where is my picture? I had it. Now it's gone.
Guys, I'm learning. Be proud
You're doing a
of
good
me.
job. There it is. Oh, that's a big picture. Sorry, my bad.
Oh.
Okay. So we've got, ignore the one on the far right. We're gonna ignore that one. We'll talk about that one in a second.
Okay. Ignore her.
Okay. So what do you think about the the blue, green, and red guys. What do you think about those?
I think they have problems.
Tell me, what are their problems? What are the blue guys?
There's a lot. I mean, okay, the first one, what is this? Like a half. What is that? Is it an octopus?
Do the picture too so you can see it better.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it good. Is it like octopus or something?
He does look like an octopus. But what do you
Okay.
think? If you were gonna say what problem he has, you're a doctor. Diagnose him. What's his problem?
Space cancer. No cure. I'm sorry. It's over. Your run is over, buddy. I'm sorry. The second guy, probably space HIV. The third one, I don't know, space syphilis, probably. Those are my guess. There's no cure. The old ones are dead. It's over.
No, you're right though. You're right.
Wait, with what? Space HIV is a thing?
I mean, that one is actually kind of right.
Oh, I got it.
Anyway. So these are called the Chaos Gods.
Okay. Oh,
And
okay,
they-
okay,
and-
wait. Okay, I got it. Chaos Gods.
Uh-huh.
Alright, first one. I don't know about him. But the red one, it feels like he... Wait, what did you say? What kind of gods? I can't hear you. What?
Chaos, sorry.
Chaos,
I was
okay,
talking
Chaos
to you
Gods.
through my mic.
Let me see. Chaos Gods. The red one looks like he would take souls or like kill people. Kind of like the Kazu guy. Kazon,
Katan.
Katan. Katan. Kind of like Katan
Okay,
guy.
there's a lot of names here. There's so many names. It's taken me a while to like
I'll
learn them all. I don't even know all the dates. It's fine.
Alright. Red one. It's like chaos. Okay, the green one looks like he's just doing something about poisons. Or like poison words or something. Like he would put like a little seedling in like a random planet, and this seedling would like corrupt the whole universe, world or something. Whole planet. It kinda gives me a psycho vibe. The red guy gives me like a very powerful kinda you vibe. Kinda like intimidating. Skinny queen.
Hey, did you say a me vibe?
Yeah. a chaos skinny queen. It gives me like that he doesn't want to be one of the four. It gives me kind of like he wants to be one of its own, and he just want to like hang out around and then murder some people if they don't like him. If they don't, yeah. If he doesn't like anybody, if he doesn't like them. And the first one, he has lots of problems. He's on the level like therapy level. Like there's nothing there.
He does have lots of eyes. Does that change your answer? He's got lots of eyes.
Lots of eyes. He probably sees everything. He sees everything and he knows everything, and he's like, "Oh, you said this about my mother. It's too late now. There's no escape." Yeah?
Yeah, you're pretty accurate.
Yeah? I knew it.
You got a lot of that right.
He sounds,
Good job.
Yeah, thank you. He sounds like he has
No.
mommy issues.
He probably does. So these chaos gods, basically are in the warp. They represent both the good and bad sides of different emotions.
Oh,
For
there's also
example-
good ones? Oh shit.
It's like two sides of the same coin.
Oh,
So,
right.
for example, the first guy, the blue guy, his
Mhm.
name is Tzeentch.
Who?
And
Wait, sorry, what?
Tzeentch, it's, oh my gosh, you don't even want to know how to spell that. It's awful.
Zinch? It's like
Tzeentch.
Zinch. Okay, I'll remember that.
So he is the god of like trickery, lies, and deceit. And he is like the changer of ways. So that things are like
Okay.
constantly changing. Because when you're in war, lots of people are lying, lots of people are like cheating and doing like bad things, deceit, deception.
So he's like a gaslighter, like a Valigero type of a god. Like a little
Mhm.
gaslighter. Alright.
Pretty much.
I like him. I like the mischief. I like him. I like the trickery. When
Yeah,
I
so
when I play D&D, I'm always going for the trickery, for the trickster. Ace. Yeah, that's my guy. Okay.
He is the guy for you then.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He's kind of ugly though.
He's very ugly.
Yeah.
He's 100% the gaslighter. He'll constantly change his plans because that's just who he is.
Okay.
And it's a game of like, oh, is it my plan or was it your plan or was it really my plan? I just was my plan.
Oh, he sounds great. I like him.
The second one is called Nurgle, affectionately, in quotations, known by the community as Papa Nurgle. He is
Daddy?
the great...
Daddy Nurgle?
No.
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 Not the
No.
daddy type?
No.
Okay. Okay.
You know that thing you said about HIV? I don't think you're gonna...
Wait.
That's kind of accurate.
No!
He's called the Plague Father.
Space HIV is real, guys. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, I don't know if my chat heard that. I wish they heard it.
Oh, space HIV. Alright.
So he is the god of like plague, rot, and diseases. So you were actually kind of right when you were saying it looks like he'd like plant a seed on a world and it becomes corrupted. That is his whole goal. He is arguably the nicest of the Chaos Gods because as he sees it, like everything dies.
Of course he
and
is.
He's like, just join me. Just why try to stop yourself from dying when you can just join me and just accept the fact?
Ooh.
That's his vibe. He's still I'm not a huge fan of the Chaos God. Some people really like him. I'm not a huge fan personally. But yeah, that is, as you put it, Daddy Nurgle.
Daddy Nurgle. Alright.
And then your last guy, that one, you were also pretty spot on. His name is Khorne, and he is the god of like bloodlust, murder, and war, just kind of war in general. So basically, he's kind of like a berserker, and he believes in just a common catchphrase for this guy is blood for the blood god.
Blood for the blood. I know this one. I know that. Blood for the blood god. Skull for the skull throne! I know this! I don't know where I heard it somewhere and now I'm saying it. Like I was saying it a few times and I had no idea where it's from, but I was saying it and people were like, yeah, Auri, yeah! And now I know it's from
So Khorne doesn't care who it is that you kill. He's just happy that you're killing people.
Yes! My favorite! That's my favorite! That's my boy!
Wait, so which one is your boy? Do you like trickery or do you
I like trickery, but I like this guy for like, I don't care what you kill, just kill something, and I love saying blood for the blood god, skull for the skull throne, so I guess I'm gonna tattoo him on my chest, it's gonna be like Khorne guy. I can't hear you.
You said you're gonna... I was laughing that you said you're gonna tattoo him on your chest.
As my guy.
Oh my gosh. Fantastic. But yeah, he is he wants to be different from all the other Chaos Gods. I think he's more closely aligned with like Nurgle. He's like kind of friends, but he's kind of like, hey, do things like honorably. And that's kind of like the other side of the coin for some of the Chaos Gods. There are like good things about them. I don't like that very much because I don't like the Chaos Gods, but he doesn't like warp magic the way that Tzeentch, the blue guy, he loves magic. He loves magic.
Okay.
So those are the Chaos Gods. I will explain the pink one. I'll bring this back, and I will explain the pink one later. So, all of that war basically helped bring about those 3 Chaos Gods. It's insane. So, at the very end, or towards the end of the war in heaven, the Necrons actually overthrow the Katan. and they trap them. They basically put them in Pokeballs.
Oh.
Yep. So they basically overthrow them and put them in like boxes to prevent the Katan from escaping.
Why?
They were enslaving them. The Katan basically forced them to go to war, and they were like dying left and right.
Aww, they
were slaves.
Okay, I see. That's fine.
So now, with the war in heaven basically over, it's the guy. You put him on your chest.
Yeah, I tattooed him just now. Fresh tattoo. Still hurts. Ouch.
Fresh tattoo. It's looking very nice.
Thank you.
Very, very fresh. Also, the Katan did eat their souls, so the Necrons are... It's okay if they're mad about that whole thing.
Well, yeah, they don't have soul anyway.
They don't have a soul anymore. The Katan ate them.
Hmm.
They said, "Oh, this is
Ate
yummy,"
them?
and then just... Yes, they ate their souls.
I thought they just took it, not that he ate
Nope.
them.
Crunching and crunching and ate those souls.
Oh, damn. Alright.
Okay, weird question, but I just thought of it, so I'm gonna ask you anyway.
Mhm.
What do you think your soul would taste like?
My soul, how would it taste like?
If I was gonna eat your soul, what would it taste like?
Gasoline, probably.
Gasoline? Why gasoline?
I don't know, I like the smell and I still smell it. I was driving a car today when I went to the gas station and I smelled the gasoline straight from a pipe, so I think that's how I would taste, probably.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't be super tasty, but... That's a good plan, though, if you don't want to get eaten.
I mean, who doesn't like the smell of gasoline? It's great.
I like the smell of gasoline, I won't lie.
It's great. It smells so
I want to
good.
know what it tastes like.
But yeah, my child is right. I would probably taste like pierogi. I mean, my soul, I'm Polish. We have pierogi, you should try.
Oh my gosh, I've had pierogies. Oh my goodness.
So that's how my soul would taste, pierogi.
Okay, yeah, I would eat your soul. I would eat your soul. Mine, if I was gonna put a flavor on my soul, I don't know, for some reason I get like toasted marshmallow and vanilla.
Ooh,
that's what
you look like it. You give me the vibe of toasted marshmallow with vanilla. Ooh, I can smell it. Is it weird?
No, that's not weird. You're
Ooh.
imagining it.
I am. My imagination is strong. I wanna eat your soul.
All right, we'll eat each other's souls later after stream.
Oh, okay. Yes, queen. Yes. Ask him whatever you say, queen. What would?
Be tasty.
Very tasty.
Oh gosh, what was I saying? I got so off track by asking about the souls. Where was I? Oh, okay. Now that there is no more big war anymore, of the 3 races I showed you, the Necrons,
Okay.
I'm gonna pull them all up again.
Yeah.
The Necrons, I'm gonna put them up a little higher, not too high. We have the Necrons, the Eldar, and we have the Orks. Which ones do you think would be best at conquering the galaxy?
Conquering?
Yeah.
Well, by their own?
Yeah, by themselves.
Then probably not Necros, since they under the Kazu person. Katan got him. Got it.
You got it.
Katan guy. So they probably not.
They did defeat them, but they're definitely weak as a result.
Okay. So I think that space elves are like magical and they like resistance to warp stuff. So I'm pretty sure, like I'm sure that they have like a strong, you know, like a possibility to like be one of the ones that could do it. But there's also the orcs that they look pretty stupid, and I'm assumed that they just made to be like a war meat, so they probably are stupid. But I feel like in a mass is power, and because they're like spreading by spores, they could make like a huge ass army and just like go around and storm everything. But because they stupid, I think that it goes to space elves.
Are 100% correct. The space elves are the race that ends up conquering the galaxy.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we like the space elves. They're kind of cool until they're not. Oh, we want to keep the space elves up. That goes go there. I'm gonna put the other ones in the trash. So the war in heaven lasted tens of millions of years.
Okay.
So the space elves, rule the galaxy for like thousands of years. So technically, right now, the elves are ruling the galaxy.
Okay. But
and
like,
they're just not bothered with like Earth.
But like just one galaxy, not like a whole universe, but just galaxy.
The Milky Way.
Yeah, the Milky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they're in the Milky Way, and they have a massive empire, and they like thrive for thousands and thousands of years.
Okay.
Okay, so Ori, quick question: what do you like to do in your free time? Like when you're not working and you're just having fun. What do you like to do in your free time?
Sleep.
Based. I love that. I love that.
Sleep.
If you're not sleeping, let's say you're very well rested and you don't have like any like serious work to do.
Eat.
Okay. And then what after that? Like, do you have any hobbies?
Eating.
Honestly, are we the same person? I love to eat and I love to sleep. But
okay, like let's see. Hobby. I mean, you're asking me right now if I have a hobby right now, or if I would have a hobby. What would be my hobby in Warhammer?
I was asking your hobby right now, but I am curious to know if you had a hobby, what it would be in Warhammer.
Well, right now my hobbies are I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I have a lot of hobbies and I drop them after some time, but then I pick them up again and then I drop them again. So like one of my hobbies was it was painting, drawing. At some point I dropped it because I'm shit. Like you saw my beautiful bird.
I love that bird.
I love that bird too.
That bird.
I love it. Then it was making, how's it called? Knitting? No. Like making a plushies out of wool. Yeah, crochet. Yeah. It was crochet. I made few decks and then I got occupied by something else. I think it was a candle making. I was making candles. Cooking! Cooking, that's the answer.
For a second, I thought you said cocaine. And I was like, what? Ori, that's not a hobby. That's not a hobby. That is not a hobby.
Cocaine! Drugs! That's what I love doing in my spare time. Hey! Cooking. But not meth. It's food. Right now, I think that's I can put that to my hobbies. And playing games! Okay. That's my hobby too.
Okay. I love all those hobbies. Actually, I've actually wanted to try some of those, but I never really got around. I don't have time.
Crocheting.
Streaming is a hobby now.
Streaming is also my hobby. Like it takes a little bit of my time. It does. Mm-hmm. But you should totally try crocheting. It's like it's so relaxing, and when you make something, you're like, oh my god, it's so great. And then you see others people what they did, and then you don't think it's great, and then you drop it and go to candle making. Yeah.
Telling me on crocheting there.
Yeah, it's a great thing. I do
want to make.
Yeah.
Like, I want to make one of those, like, fat chickens.
Oh my god, I made a fat chicken!
You did? Send me a picture.
I gave it to my dad.
Tell your dad to send a picture.
I made a fat dag. Like a very stupid fat dag.
Okay. I love that. I need a picture of that too. I want to see
I have it somewhere. I'll find it. I'll find it later and I will send you.
Okay. So the reason why I asked that question is because the Eldar, our space elves, basically got to a point where they conquered the whole galaxy and then they had nothing to do. Like, they basically solved hunger problems. They didn't have to fight any wars. Like, they basically had all the free time in the world.
Okay, wait, let me guess. They had all the free time in the world. There was nothing wrong happening because they solved every single problem. So they start making problems to solve them.
That is kind of it. They did just start making problems. Basically, they got bored and tried a bunch of new things. So, like, they were like you. They're like, oh, let me do crochet. Let me do candle making. But even after that, because they're elves and they live a long time, that gets boring. So how do you make something more interesting?
Space Counselor. Did they start it? Is that what it is?
Basically, what it boils down to is debauchery. They basically started doing really weird stuff. So if they went to a concert, let's say they would like experience like the limits of like sound and sensations and touches. So lots of crazy experience doing drugs. Don't do drugs. Like lots of stuff like that is borderline just insane, and all of the space elves were doing it, or like most of them, let's say, because they were bored and they didn't know what else to do.
Oh no, do they think they... Aww. So they did drugs and then they were like, okay, let's slaughter for fun.
They did do that for fun. They did lots of bad things for fun. Probably a lot of bad things I can't really talk about on stream.
Unspeakable.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's bad. It's really really bad. So basically, you know how I mentioned earlier that the elves are like can feel emotions really really hard?
Yeah.
So because there were lots of elves engaging in naughty things all the time, they created our fourth chaos god.
Oh, the tongue lady?
Yes.
Ooh.
Let me pull up the picture again. Alright. Here is... It's in front of my face. There we go. Now we have our fourth chaos god. So when this fourth chaos god is created, it destroys about 95% of the Eldar race. So billions upon billions of Eldar die instantly and create the god or goddess. It's kind of confusing. Slaanesh. Basically the god of debauchery, pleasure, among other things.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She's like a naughty one.
Yeah, and excess. Excess is part of it too. So it's not just like weird kinky stuff. It's like eating a lot of food, just excess
Sins!
overabundance. Huh?
She's a sinner. Gluttony? Is it called gluttony? The one of the sins?
Yeah, gluttony is one of the seven deadly
Yeah.
sins. Yes.
Gluttony and sluttery. I don't know how the
And sluttery. Sluttery.
Yeah.
Oh, I made myself bigger. But the Chaos God is born, and it destroys like billions of the Eldar. Slaanesh consumes their souls, and they are dead.
All right.
Gone.
Okay.
There are some Eldar that are spared, because they saw the writing on the wall, and we're like, you know what, guys? Maybe we shouldn't be doing all of this kinky stuff. Maybe we should stop. And so they left. And so they are on their own special spaceships, trying to rebuild their empire, but it's not going very well when there's not a lot of them left.
Oh. Wait a second. So she killed the 90% of guys that created her?
Because so how it's kind of weird how it works, but they had all of these emotions that got poured into the warp, and it was such like a concentration of it that it basically like, you know, when like a star explodes.
Concentration camps, or what are you talking about?
No, I wasn't talking about that. It was a concentrated mass of like emotions.
All right.
No.
All right.
No, did it come through wrong? No, I was not talking about that. Oh my god.
Oh my Jesus!
You said that, I was like, what? Did I say that? I didn't say that. What?
Oh Jesus Christ! Okay, all right. Okay.
No, it's a very different thing. No, it was a concentration of emotion.
Okay.
And it basically, it's like you snap your fingers and like everything exploded.
Like Thanos. Kinda.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what happened. Yeah, so that's what happened. Oh my gosh. That was really funny. I got distracted by your duck picture too. I love your fat duck. It's wonderful.
Oh, you see it? Yeah, you can show it.
Yes, I see it. He's very cute. I'm gonna show everyone. Yes, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna put it in my. Wait, no, back. I'm gonna put it in my items. Fat Duck is his name. There you go. I'm gonna pull it up. We have to look at the fat duck. You could say that Ori sent me a duck pic.
Yeah, this is I'm his mother. He looks just like me.
He's very cute.
A little slow.
We have to use this as a distraction for what you just said a little bit ago.
Yeah. Look at the dog, guys!
Look at it!
Look at the dog!
We're not saying anything weird here.
Look at the dog! Wow, guys, look! It's a dog!
I want to learn. I want to do that. That's cute. That's so cute.
There's a lot of tutorials. I made them from a tutorial. There's like tons of tutorials on YouTube how to crochet like the little plushies.
Man, I'd make so many. Once I make one.
Yeah. I made 2. and then I went to candle making.
I hope you made good candles though.
And they smelled nice. And then I don't remember why I stopped. I went to something else. I don't remember. I'm trying to learn like basics of how to make things. And then I'm just like, when I know how to do it, it's like, okay, time for another.
You're just happy with all the extra knowledge that you get.
Yes. But I'm going back to crocheting. I want to make more plushies.
I need to see more if you make more.
I'll send you.
Alright, so we have the Chaos God. All of the Chaos Gods, they are very, because they're like gods, they have all of these basically entities underneath them that fight for them. So there's a bunch of demons basically. That's what the humans call them. Demons.
Demons.
I'll pull up the ones that I have. Oh my gosh, I should just do this. So they all are very different. They represent each Chaos God. What? What's wrong?
Just, well, if I would see this on the street, I would probably kick it. Is it like tiny or is it big?
He's tiny.
Yeah. Well, I thought that demon's supposed to be scary. This looks like I can kick it out and like just keep going with my life. It looks like it would be something super annoying, like kind of like rats, but less cute.
Mm-hmm. That is true. This is a Nurgling. They're really tiny, but there are much bigger guys. They're disgusting. I won't subject you to that. It's very gross. Because these are part of Nurgle, so they have all these like boils and pus.
Oh,
it's gross.
Space HIV.
Yes,
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. All right, got it.
Yeah. So they're gross little dudes. We have trying to pull all these up. There we go. We've got this dude. He's attached to me. And this is part of your tricky guy.
Yeah.
He's a giant bird man.
Alright. It looks better.
Yeah. Yeah. He looks better than the other guy, right?
That's for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah, so that is an example of one of his demons. And then
Oh, so they're all demons.
yeah, these are all
Okay,
demons
okay.
that serve the Chaos Gods. This guy is a murder guy.
Corn?
Yep.
Oh, that's
not corn.
that's a demon. That's a, if
Yeah.
I think demon,
Mhm.
that's what I see. That's a demon. Good job, corn guy. That's
Corn,
really
your
the
favorite
demons. Yeah, it's my favorite.
I like Corn too. If I was gonna fall to one of the Chaos Gods, it'd probably be Corn.
Yeah, corn team.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. Got that one, and then the last one is from Slaanesh. This weird thing, I hate it. I hate it. It's unnerving.
Where does it have effect? Oh, I see it.
Yeah, so part of the weird thing with Slaanesh is that it's like about like perfection and like ecstasy and just it's just weird. So a lot of the Slaanesh demons are like androgynous or like have features of like both male and female. It's a lot to take in.
At
It's
least
weird
it's
and they're
covered.
creepy. On a good day it's covered.
Oh,
most days it's
shit.
not.
Okay then. All right.
This is a safe for work. Slaanesh demon.
Oh, I don't want to look. Okay. That's all right. Well, he looks. He looks. Yeah.
Yes, he
Yeah.
does. He does.
He
looks.
He looks. Yeah.
He looks. That he looks. So, lots and lots of demons. So, with this, you may be wondering, what's happening with humans?
What's happening with humans? Aurelia?
So I mentioned before that the Eldar kind of ruled the galaxy for a long, long time.
Yes.
During that time, they just didn't deal with humans. They didn't do anything to them.
Ignored them.
Humans just ignored them. So basically what happens is that like your traditional like sci-fi movies and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
that happens over the course of the next couple thousand years.
Alright, so we
for-
got flying cars and like super weapons and stuff because like no one was freaking with us.
Yeah, pretty much. They left us alone on Earth.
Okay, wait a second.
Also known. Yeah.
Can I ask like after the elf guys got wiped and left with their space thingies away, now the Chaos Gods are ruling the universe? Or who?
They kind of rule the universe. One thing about the Chaos Gods is that they need to be like summoned, typically, with magic in order to directly impact the world with demons and such. So they're not like exactly ruling it, but they do interact with the world, just not on a super huge scale at the moment.
So who's now like ruling the galaxy if the space elves run away and the space Chaos Gods are kind of locked up? Who's ruling?
So when the elves explode, that's like several thousand years from now. So let's say that's the year like 20,000. I don't know if there's a specific year tied to it, but it's several thousand years from now.
Okay.
So I'll get to who rules the world in a second.
Okay.
Soon. Not the world, but the universe. So, basically you have like your traditional like sci-fi that humans go through, and it's basically like the golden age of technology. Everything is wonderful, everything is great, everything is awesome, until there is an AI uprising, which absolutely kicks the crap out of us.
It's coming, guys. It's already happening.
I know.
It's already happened. It's over.
Yep. It's over. Basically, there's an AI uprising, and it creates a lot of problems for humanity. And we're basically, the Earth is completely, pretty much destroyed. It's just dirt. There's hardly any water on it, or no water on it. It's a bad time. And on top of that, humans are not united. It's broken into a bunch of different, like, war bands trying to, like, conquer each other for control of different portions of Earth.
Okay.
Now, my next question for you, and I have my guy, is I want you to tell me what you think this guy is about. Tell me, what's his name? What do you think he does?
It's Space Jesus. He was sent to Earth by one of the gods and probably going to die for our sins or something. I don't know, he gave me the vibe of a Jesus. I don't know what to say. Okay, I think he's like a very handsome guy with a complex of a hero, probably.
Okay.
And
what would you name him? What's his first name?
oh, his first name?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, no, I'm joking. Let me. His name is Adonis.
Ooh, okay, that's a good name. That's a really good name. Adonis. I like that name. Baby names.
Baby name.
No, I just thought it was funny.
You're gonna name your child you know what? Good. I love it. Adonis.
So, this is, I guess you could call him one of our main characters of the setting.
Oh, alright.
This is the Emperor of Mankind.
He's like... Okay.
Hmm?
He's like a ruler or something?
Yes. So, the story behind him is that several thousand years ago from us, so like, let's say it's around like 1000 BC.
Okay.
He is brought into existence. There are a lot of psychers that, or basically, they're psychers, but they're more like shaman. And they realize a lot of bad stuff is coming for humanity. So they sacrifice themselves to create the most powerful human psyker. And that is this guy.
So he was like, not born, he was created?
Kind of. He was still born, but he basically got all of the psychic essence from all of the shaman.
Alright. And he became like a...
He basically became the leader of humanity. He is effectively immortal. So he is, during like this time, he is basically living under the radar. But when everything goes to crap, he basically unites the world and unites humanity under one big, and he becomes the Emperor of Mankind.
Jesus.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, Jesus. Alright.
So, he conquers the world. After you conquer the world, what would you do next?
Crochet. This is one of those questions like, what would you be your hobby or something?
No.
After conquering the world, I would like to crochet next duck number 2. That will be
Duck number 2. That is a good plan. The Emperor, he has lofty ambitions though. He wants to conquer the galaxy.
Another conquering guy?
Yeah, he likes to conquer stuff.
Oh, why is it always like they have everything, peace and everything, and then they like, oh, let's conquer. Can't he find a wife? Does he have a wife?
Exactly. Kind of. Not really. He's not like officially married or anything. He had a female friend for a little bit.
What does it mean, female friend? Did they hook up without marriage?
I actually don't know. There's a lot of like talk of whether or not they actually actually
like
hooked up.
it. In a
You don't
Christian
like?
way. It's not a Christian way. Not on my Christian channel. Oh no.
Oh my gosh. That's funny. It's also funny because one of the Emperor's things, he's like, religion is cringe. He says, religion is cringe, science is the best. No more religion, and he gets rid of religion.
Blasphemy, blasphemy. Don't listen, guys. Don't listen. Blasphemy.
Yeah, oh, someone in my chat said, well, they might have held hands.
Whoa! Whoa! Jail.
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 Go to horny jail.
Jail. Not a horny one, the normal one. Just jail. Just jail. Does he have babies?
He does, actually.
Well, then he definitely fucked. I mean, he definitely hooked up with someone.
So, he does have kids, but they are test tube babies, basically.
Oh.
So, you know
Okay.
the girl you asked about, the female friend?
Yeah.
They
Scientist?
basically... Oh, I didn't mean to make myself bigger. Yeah. The scientists, they basically combined their DNA to make
Not
20 sons.
Oh, damn, that's hot.
Man, that's how you want to, like, combine our DNA.
Do you want to have a test tube
That'd be
baby?
kind of cute.
Damn.
So they made 20 sons. But the Emperor did not want them as just sons. He saw them as generals, as tools to help conquer the galaxy.
Hats.
Hmm.
Hats? Did they get hats that I have on?
Well, they have helmets. I don't think all of
Yeah.
them had hats.
What the hats
Some of them
are?
could.
Who has hats? Whose hats are those?
Well, I'll tell you who the hats
Oh, yeah.
are. But would you like to see some of the sons?
Yes. Are they ugly?
Okay. Some of them I think are ugly, but not all of them.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna show you a bunch of them, and we'll figure out which one is your favorite.
Yay! I like it.
All right, we'll talk about each one. So you tell me what you think their personalities are and what they're like. This is not all of the sons. These are just some of them.
Okay, personalities.
Yes. This is the first one.
Oh. 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 Whoa.
Their armor, by the way.
Is a. How old is he?
Does it matter?
I guess not.
I mean, he's older. He's definitely a full-grown man.
Well, are they dying fast or are they like long live like daddy?
They time
They what?
like their dad. They live a
Oh,
long time like their
okay,
dad.
Okay.
He is called. So the Emperor is called a perpetual, which
the Adonis
means, yes, Adonis. Yes,
is called
he's
what?
a perpetual. Perpetual, which basically it means he's like kind of immortal. His sons, not all of his sons are immortal, but they live a long time. So they live for like a couple hundred years at least.
Okay.
But we don't know how long they actually live for.
Okay. Do I give this guy a name or are you gonna tell me his name?
You can give him a name. You can rate him on a scale of 1 to 10. You can tell me what you think his favorite color is. I don't care.
Okay,
I want to
okay.
know what you think.
Okay. That's great. I think, okay, his name is going to be like something, he looks like, I would name him Arnold. Kind of like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Because he gives me a vibe, his personality would be he would be like a gym bro. Like, if you don't go to the gym, he thinks that you're less than him. He would be like oh, I'm going to lift today, lifting. He's that type of guy. And I think his favorite color, I think he's like, he doesn't have a favorite color. I think he would be like, favorite colors are for pussies or something. I think that he's that type of guy. Like, I think he's like super manly, like manly that it hurts. That like he's trying to be like super Sigma guy or something, and like you're just passing by him and you're like, oh my god, this guy's so cringe, but he thinks he's cool. That's what I think.
I mean, it's partially right. His name is Dorn.
Oh, close.
So the fact that you said Arnold, I was like, oh wow, that's actually kind of close. Dorn. He's a really tough dude. He is really good at defense. So he likes to build like forts and hold up really like strong defensive positions. He is, I guess I could see him kind of a gym bro. He is incredibly honest. So he's super blunt and like really doesn't care about hurting your feelings.
Okay.
All right. And now the most important question, on a scale of 1 to 10, what are you rating him?
I would give him 3, but because of those holes and in his kneecaps, it kind of like throws me off a little bit because it looks like oh my god, it looks bad. Okay, the knees. I don't like it. I'm giving 2 for the knees.
2 out of 10. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, the kneecaps like are really weird. It's a little like, oh, that's a little
I don't know what he does with this armor after work. So, whoa.
The next item, the next dude is this guy. He also has weird knees, so maybe we shouldn't judge on the knees.
Are they all having weird knees?
They all have like, some of them have faces on the knees. I don't think all of them do. I hope all of them don't.
Oh my god, the knees, why?
Don't look at the knees.
Okay, well...
Look at his eyes. His eyes are up there, Ori.
Doesn't help,
his
actually.
eyes are up there.
It doesn't help.
This is some of like this is like standard art. I just wanted to have like the same art pieces. There's better art of all these dudes that you can find on the internet. This is just, I wanted them to all be like the same and not like have to pull up a giant picture for you to look at.
Okay, he looks like, his name would be... Romualdo. He gives me a vibe of like a Casanova, a little bit.
That's actually very accurate.
He gives me a vibe of a person who like kind of cares about how he looks like, not really about the war and stuff, but he cares like about girlies and or like or guys or whatever he likes in there. He looks.
Oh,
a
I
little
think you
like
just got a raid.
Oh, did I? Oh my goodness! Hi, Capo. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Capo is my Italian friend, actually. I'm pretty sure she knows nothing about Warhammer either. But yeah, Capo, meet Aurelia. She's a Warhammer queen. I mean, I'm telling everybody she's a queen. She's a queenie.
Queen. You're very kind. It's nice to meet you. Welcome in, Raiders.
Oh yeah, Capo.
I played Space Marine too.
Yeah. She played Space Marine, so she knows something.
Yes. Join us. Join us.
Hi, Capo. Thank you. Hey, so I think this guy's name would be like Romualdo. He would probably be a little bit like... Actually, I would give him like a little Italian soul. He would be like very after girls. Not caring much about word and like what dads tell him to do. He would be like more about like this party life, you know? And I would rate him. Oh, and his favorite color, he would have a favorite color, and that would be probably purple because his whole armor is purple. And
okay.
And I would give him like 5 out of 10 because he probably takes showers often. Does it work?
5 out of 10 because he takes showers often.
Yeah.
Is that like a deal breaker? Is there anything wrong with taking a lot of showers?
No, that's good. Just kind of ugly.
So why does he get a 5 out of 10 for the amount of showers he takes?
No, not amount of showers. The amount of showers actually raised his point. He would get less. He would get like 4. But because he takes loads of showers, he gets 5. Because I think previous guy don't take any showers. Like he looks like he doesn't care.
Okay, that's fair. I was like, wait, why are we lowering his score? No, his score went up. Got it. Okay. So you're right about a lot of these. his name is Fulgrim, and he is very much the most diva, or like you said, kind of Casanova of the bunch.
Slay
He
queen.
does care a lot about his looks, and he really is focused on achieving perfection.
Ooh, okay.
So he's like a master swordsman. Yeah.
Okay, so he's not like about girls, he's more like about him being perfect.
I mean, he was married a couple times.
Wait, what does it mean couple times?
He was married a couple times, yes.
Why?
So additional context. The Emperor had sons. The Chaos Gods helped the Emperor. They gave him like the secret sauce on how to make his sons. And the Emperor said, "Oh yeah, I'll pay you back, homies." And then he didn't pay them back. And when the Emperor didn't pay them back, they basically scattered his sons throughout the galaxy. So they all grew up on different planets away from the Emperor.
Oh, okay. So did they know about each other's existence?
No, they didn't until... So part of the reason the Emperor went on his crusade across the stars was to find his sons.
Okay.
So when the Emperor landed on the planet, they'd be like, "Oh my gosh, that's my dad right there." Side note, these guys are all like most of them are over 10 feet tall. Yeah.
How much is 10 feet in centimeters?
Oh, wait. It's a little over 3 meters.
3 meters? 3 meters?
Yes.
Jesus.
Yeah, they're all a little over 3 meters.
Did they have normal-sized women's wives?
I don't know. Fulgrim is the only one who was married. He grew up on a world where he got like he became very powerful, and then there were a lot of political marriages. So I'm assuming the women were normal sized. But that's all I can really tell you. I don't know how anything else worked, so don't ask me about it.
Poor women.
I know you were thinking about it. I know you were thinking about it.
Jesus. Oh. Okay, but like, why did he had so many wives? Like, because he was old and like they were getting old and dying because of old age,
Yeah.
and he was like keep getting like being like he is and just getting new wives.
Yeah, so he just because he lives a long time, and the world he was on had like a different version of cancer and diseases that people died easily from. So that's why he had lots of wives.
Wait,
I think he had like one wife at a time.
What did you say? Why did they die?
Because the world he was on was like super polluted, and like it like a lot of people got sick easy, and they would die.
Space cancer again.
More a different flavor of space cancer.
Oh, space syphilis.
Yeah, someone said space asbestos. That also works.
I don't know what asbestos is.
It doesn't matter. It basically is bad for you.
Okay. So, basically the wives were dying pretty fast?
Yeah.
Do you think if his wife would get like to the old age and she would start looking ugly, he wouldn't want her anymore?
It's actually kind of interesting. There is in one of the novels, because there's video games about this, but there's also novels about the universe. And in one of the novels, he's talking to another person, and he comments, and this is how we know that he was married. He said he was married once. And the other person asked, like, well, like, did you love them? And he said, I think for a time that I did, but love for me, like, just because of the corruption and, like, the political moves on the world that he was on, it became a weakness to, like, love them. So I personally don't think he, like, would have, like, traded them if they got too old. He's not like Leonardo DiCaprio, where he, like, leaves them at 26.
Oh, no.
I think he would have stayed faithful and chill about the whole thing.
Okay, because he like didn't like love them.
Yeah, he like, I think he wanted to deep down like have like that sort of like connection, but because of all like the political stuff that was going on, he just like couldn't. He's like, if I love them, then they'll be used against me.
Did he have children?
And as far as we're aware, no, they don't have like children.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of like different conversations kind of up in the air that the Emperor's sons are also called Primarchs. That's like a general term for them, so his 20 sons are called like the 20 Primarchs.
They can't have kids?
Yeah, there's some talk that they're probably sterile, then they can't have kids.
Oh. Okay.
Why are you asking?
I'm just asking if there was a reason that he didn't have babies, or didn't he want to touch those ladies, or like he just didn't want to like create a son, or like he was just the savior, like I don't know, he was like devoted to God or something.
No,
Christian?
we don't know if he hung out with those ladies. And what their hangout sessions were like. He probably did touch them. I have no idea. That's all the information we know. What I just told you, we don't know anything else.
Okay.
About like his relation.
He just didn't have kids, and they were all probably sterile. I mean, they were sterile.
There's a good chance that they're all sterile, but it's not really confirmed.
Alright.
So, yeah. Okay. Let me see. We have a few others, but we don't have to go through all of them unless you really want to.
I really want.
You really want to?
I want to see them all.
Okay, we're gonna go with this one next. You want to see them all? I'll have to pull up all the other. I have. Oh, this one's fuzzy. Never mind. Sorry, he's fuzzy. I thought he had. The picture was fuzzy. I thought it was better.
Oh, I thought you mean that he's fat or something.
Oh no.
Fuzzy.
We have this guy.
Oh, what the? Oh, whoa. Okay, well, he doesn't care about perfection. This one doesn't.
He doesn't.
His name is Morbius, and he likes dark stuff. He's like a goth son of a family. He's like one of those emo kids of the family that like you think they cringe and they just keep doing their cringe stuff. And I think like he likes to be a little psycho and cut something with those salad fingers that he has in there. 1 out of 10. I don't like him. He's scary.
1 out of 10. Yes. I don't like him either. His name is Conrad Curze.
Oh, Conrad.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he is everything you described. He is definitely an emo kid. He's kind of like a psyker. So he actually has an ability where he can kind of see the future, but it's usually like really bad stuff. So he's super traumatized by all of it.
And tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Do you think he's singing in the corner of his room?
No, he's more like the brooding type where he's not even singing. He's just like...
He lost
he's
it.
kind of... Yeah, he's eager for vengeance. So, did you see the thing around his waist?
Yeah, that looks kind of like he kind of skinned somebody and just put it around his waist.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is.
Oh my god, that's actually is a human? Or like humanoid something?
Yes, definitely a human. He doesn't like it when people break the rules, and in order to keep people from breaking the rules, he goes into super extremes. So if you jaywalk, say goodbye to your legs. Or your life, either one.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, he's intense. He's very intense. Definitely a scary dude. You don't want to mess with him.
Okay, I won't mess with him.
Good, yeah.
So
I'm gonna put him away.
They were all raised on different planets, right?
Yeah.
Do you think the planets had something to do with them, like how they came out? Or like was it already decided, like... Also, it was like basically... Like they were taken away as a little bebés, just thrown somewhere on the planet, and then basically based on the planet, that's how they came out, like their personalities.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, like they had like special skills, like to begin with, but based on like the environment they were raised in, like that's how they kind of grew up. So,
Okay.
for example, Curze here, Conrad, landed on a planet that was like riddled with crime. There was tons of corruption and crime. And so he grew up in that environment and like hated all of the crime that was going on. So he decided to become basically a insane vigilante.
Batman! He's Batman! Oh my
He
goodness!
kind of is. He is like Batman. More of a like. The cities are more like still sci-fi, and I think the city, it's kind of like a city planet. So imagine a planet that's just all city.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy to think about.
Yeah,
he basically lived on that planet. Yeah.
And everywhere is crime.
Yep, everywhere is crime.
And just one Batman.
And just one Batman. But he was able to, because he was really good at committing crimes harder and like taking out the people who were committing crimes, people stopped committing crimes because they were terrified of him.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what is he killing now if no one is making crimes?
So when the Emperor came and found him, the Emperor said, "Hey, do you like come with me and you can like fight in wars for me?" And he said, "Okay, I guess."
Well, yeah, fair, right? I mean, if that's what he's about, like just murdering and like stopping crime, then yeah, war is a good place for him.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really say no to the Emperor.
Oh, well, okay.
I mean, you saw him. Do you think you could say no to him?
I mean, would you say no to Jesus?
You're right. I wouldn't. You're right.
I wouldn't either. It's basically a Jesus of Earth.
Yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't say no to Jesus. So you wouldn't say no to the Emperor. He kind of like looks at you and you're like, "Okay, I'll do whatever you ask, sir."
Yeah. Yes, Queen. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, Queen. I'll put him away. We now have our next dude. Let's do this guy. Oh, I love this guy. Guy's great. Can't wait. I want to know what your reaction is.
Someone
Dude.
said, oh, excuse me. Someone said he tried to remove his own eyes upon seeing the Emperor for the first time, if I remember correctly. Is that true?
He probably did. I know. So I told you there's novels.
Mm-hmm.
There's like over 300 novels about this setting.
Mm.
Yeah. So I've read 43 of them, but I am nowhere close to getting to the 300 plus novels that are out there. So I'm sure that's probably possible.
All right.
That he went to go take out his own eyeballs. The Emperor was so bright he burned his eyes. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense then. Yes. My fact checkers here. We've got lots of Warhammer nerds here. Or I say nerd, but it's really like lore buffs. We all love the lore here. I trust them.
What do we have here?
Yeah, well you tell me, who is this guy?
His name is Barnacle. Yeah, Barnacle. I mean, he gives me the vibes. He looks like a brute type, but like I feel like he would be raised on a planet that is like full of I don't know, because he gives me a vibe of a brute, but at the same time he gives me a vibe of like a very honorable person too. Like he gives me like a vibe that he would like be very gentle, but very like, you know, like the gentle type of gentle parenting, but he would be like he would gentle parent you, but he would like be very like, if you would do something bad, he would like sit in front of you and say, you can't do this anymore. Like he'd be very serious about it. Like, he would make you feel like you disappointed him, and then you would be sad, and then you would never did it again because like you would be like so sad that you made him disappointed. That's what he gives me.
He's not angry, he's just disappointed.
Yeah, he gives me kind of this vibe, but he gives me also a vibe of like a gentle parent. Like a savior kind of thing. Like he looks angry and scary, but it gives me a vibe like kind of like Hulk, but in the latest Marvels when Hulk knows what it's doing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Kind of
I
like
understand. What are you rating him?
I would give him 6 because he doesn't throw me off that much. He's like he looks harsh but gentle, you know?
Yeah, I get you. We're getting closer and closer to figuring out what your type is.
Oh no. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. Wait a second. Okay.
So this guy is called Magnus the Red. You know, he's got like red skin.
Okay.
He is actually not a brute. He is a humongous, as the joke in the community is, he is a nerd. An absolute nerd.
He's a nerd?
He's a huge nerd. He's got a little book under his arm, which, you know, doesn't tell you very much. But he's got a little book there. He is the most magical of all of the Emperor's sons. So he's really good at magic. And why you probably think he's like a big like brute looking guy is because he can also use magic to like change his height and his appearance.
Oh, he can change how he looks like?
Kind of.
Okay.
Nothing too crazy, but like he can at least change his height. We know he can do that.
Yeah, but is he like a gentle type? Is he like nerdy but like he wouldn't hurt a fly like if the fly wouldn't be evil?
No, he is a more like gentle and understanding type.
See? I knew it. He just looks like a brute. He was like it's like you know, don't judge a book by its cover. He's that type of guy. So,
yeah, so cool. He did make some mistakes, and which he was trying to be like helpful, and he kind of does have a savior complex in some ways. But he was like actually trying to be helpful, but he was being kind of dumb about it. But you know, who isn't dumb every once in a while?
Okay.
He just messed up a lot of things, but that comes later. My chat is mad just because I said he made some mistakes.
Okay, what are the mistakes that he made?
Basically, the Emperor was working on a special project.
Okay, so it was after the Emperor found him?
Well, yeah, this was after the Emperor found him. One way that humans were able to reconquer the galaxy is that they were able to travel through the warp. So the warp is that other like plane.
Yeah,
you can travel through it. That's where all the chaos gods live. You can travel through it, but it's very, very dangerous. A lot of people go missing, die, etc. If you travel through the warp. So the Emperor was trying to find another way to travel the warp, or like to travel long distances without using the warp. And Magnus tried to basically teleport to the Emperor and say, "Hey, Dad, there's this problem that's happening." It was a legitimate problem. I'll explain it in a second.
Okay.
And when he teleported to go warn his dad, he destroyed the project.
How did he destroy it? Did he like teleport on top of it and destroy it or something? Like, what?
He basically accidentally let the demons into the area.
Oh, silly goose, Magnus or Magnus.
He's just a silly goose.
He is. He wanted good. He was like, Dad, there's a problem, Dad, help! And then he messed it up. We can't be mad at him. It's kind of cute.
Except his dad did tell him he wasn't allowed to do magic. It's a complicated story. He's like, "Hey, don't do magic because it can be really bad." And he was upset about it naturally, but he was trying to warn his dad, but if he hadn't done the magic, things would look very different.
Oh, alright. Well, silly goose.
Yeah, he's just a silly little guy.
Silly little guy, he is. Can't be angry at him. Can't be.
You just can't be angry at him. Okay, I think I have two more. Let me check. Okay, we've got. No, we have 3 more. Ooh. These are just of the Primarchs. I love this segment. This part is my favorite because it's so funny to see what people's opinions are about the Primarchs.
Oh my! What the fuck is that? Ew!
This is really bad art of him.
Jesus.
This is really bad art. Let me find a better piece of art. I'm gonna send it to you. There is better art, I promise. This is just a really like scary looking one.
Is that a... Okay, it's not, but like, what does it have between his legs? What is that?
Oh, it looks like a wolf pelt, and the pelt has like a ring on it.
Oh, well, he looks much better on the art you should just send me.
Yeah, the other art I just sent you is much better. It's the it's. I will. Do you want to judge that piece?
I won't. I don't want to judge what I see right now. It's so awful.
Okay, let me add it.
It's getting 0. It's so ugly.
Okay, I'm putting him away. Let me pull up the other one. There we go.
God,
Here, I'm pulling up the other picture. There. Okay. Here's the other. Oh, there we go. It's kind of big. There you go. Here's the picture of him. There we go. Yeah, no, that I pulled that up. I'm like, oh, that is terrifying.
That looks much better.
Yes, it does.
That looks... Oh... I would want him to, like... I don't know. Because, like, okay, no, I still see the first picture and I can't get it out of my head. It hurts.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
It's crazy, but like...
No, it was really bad.
If I would judge this picture that I see right now only, and I can't unsee him, I see his face.
Just look at look at this face. Imagine this face on that body.
I can't, like... It's too strong. But if I would just judge just this picture, not like I'm erasing what I saw previously. Like it's so bad. Okay, wait a second. Because at the first picture he looks like totally barbaric. Like he doesn't shower. He's like super stinky, and then he's just basically like eat, sleep, freak, and that's all he is. That's how he looks like on the first picture. But on this picture, it gives me vibe of like a... like a protective person, more like. He looks like he would do everything to protect you, and he'll be super gentle to you. Like he looks like he would be gentle to people that he very love or like cares about. But like if someone would like endanger the person that he cares about, he would kill them like with cold blood. And like that's how he looks like on this picture. Right? That previous picture, it's so fucking disgusting. I don't even want to like remember it. But on this one, he looks very rough but gentle soul, like for the right people.
Name.
His name?
Mm-hmm.
His name would be... Wait, his name would be... Geralt.
Geralt of Rivia?
No particular Geralt, just Geralt.
Oh, I mean, he does kind of look similar, doesn't he?
It's just that's what he gives me, like the vibe of Geralt. Like that's what Geralt is. He's like very Geralt-y. I love Geralt of Rivia. Oh my god, my favorite.
Yeah, is he your type?
Geralt of Rivia or this guy?
Yes. You didn't rank him.
Just this picture or the previous one I saw?
No, this picture. We're not gonna rate the other one. The other one was very bad.
I would give him... Nine, maybe.
9?
Yeah.
Ooh. Excellent. Excellent. This dude's name... I'm getting yelled at because I didn't give you the alternate art of the other Primarchs.
Oh no, is it bad?
No. This is just, I really like this guy. He drew art of all the Primarchs and I really like it. The other ones are just like little guys. I'll share the art with you after stream.
Okay.
For all the Primarchs.
Okay.
They make them look really nice. Really, really nice.
Okay.
So this guy, his name is Leman Russ. And he is kind of like a Viking style
I like
dude.
Vikings.
Yeah, so he is like wolf pelts. He's like very, like you said, he's super protective, incredibly loyal. People call him a good boy because his legion, like the people he commands, they're called the space wolves. Which sounds like I'm just messing with you, but it's actually space wolves.
Space wolves! Space cancer, space wolves, space HIV. Oh, yes. Okay. So he's a space wolf guy.
Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah, so he's very Viking, I like Leman Russ. He's very cool. So yeah.
Yes, I think it's my
That's
favorite
right.
for now.
Yeah, he's great. Now, we have 2 more. We have... Alright. This one. No weird things on the knees.
Oh. Okay, but yeah. Oh. Is this it's a guy?
Yes, they're all guys.
Oh, alright. Well, he kind of gives me an Adonis vibes at this point.
Oh, he looks like the Emperor.
Wait, Emperor was Adonis? No, the guy that cares about... What did I name him? Gucci? Something...
You mean, Romualdo.
Yeah, Romualdo, this guy. Yeah,
He
that's
looks
it.
like Romualdo.
He gives me the vibe of Romualdo. He looks like they would get along because they would both like go to perfection, I think, like. But this guy looks more like... I don't know. I think like he would be like ruling something and be like a very, very good ruler that like goes after his heart and not like rules always. Like, you know, there was like a story that was like there was like two women arguing whose child is that, and there was like a very smart emperor who said like, I mean, not emperor, like a king or something. And this king said like, okay, well, let's slide this baby half and both ladies get half of the baby. And then the real mother was like, no, let this lady take it. Like, just don't hurt the baby, right? And then this smart king like said that that's the real mother because she was willing to sacrifice, you know, like her love, like basically give the child to that other woman just not to hurt it. Yeah, so that's what that that's what it gives me, like a very smart and like a smart king or something.
That's a really good way to describe it. What name are you giving him?
Ben. No, that's
Ben?
not a good name for a king. For a king, I can't. I don't know the king's name. Harris.
Solomon.
Who?
I think was it Solomon was the king from your
Oh,
story.
that's a good one. It's Solomon. Yeah, let's name him Solomon then.
A solid name for a king.
Solid, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And what are you rating him?
5, he probably takes showers. 6, I would give him, okay. 6.
I love that you say it's like, oh, 5 because he takes showers. And like every time I'm like, why would what?
And most of them doesn't look like they take showers. The emo guy definitely doesn't.
No, he definitely doesn't take showers.
Yeah.
Leman Russ. Oh, it probably would change your answer. Leman Russ probably doesn't take showers.
No, he probably does take showers. He just he takes bath in a river, cold river, because he's a space wolf or something.
No, okay, that's accurate though. That you're right. He does probably take baths in the river. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Maybe he doesn't take showers. Definitely bath in the river. Doesn't smell. Mm-mm.
So this one, his name is Sanguinius, and he is personally my favorite Primarch.
Alright.
He is amazing. He's got the wings, so the wings are really weird because no one else has the wings. It's an odd like defect. Not a defect, it's just like a weird abnormality that's like part of him. And he's also a vampire. Which kind of
Wait a second. What happened?
Yes.
Now we have space vampires?
Yeah, so when the Emperor made him, there's like a defect in his DNA.
Oh.
And he can drink blood. Mm-hmm.
Does he have fangs?
He does have fangs.
Oh.
So kind of Sanguinius's whole deal is like he like looks perfect. He is like a really good son, like one of the Emperor's favorite sons. And but he's worried that people will find out his secret, that he has like this bloodlust and this desire to drink blood.
So he has like he has this, like he have to, like sometimes.
Yeah. So he has like this secret like deep down and he has to like hide it.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's my favorite. I also, because people were complaining, I pulled up all of the other alternate arts.
Did you send
if you
it?
wanted to look at them. Do you want to look at them here or do you want me to send them to you?
No, here.
Okay. We don't have to go through all of them. I can at least show you the ones that we looked at here.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first one we looked at. No, actually no. This is live. This is Romualdo.
Romualdo. All right.
Yeah, definitely gives you the diva vibe.
I don't see him yet.
Right?
Where's Romualdo?
Oh.
Oh my god! Perfection, diva. Yes, slay queen. Yes.
Yeah, so there you go. That definitely gives you the vibe of the diva.
Yes, Romualdo.
So there's Romualdo. Let me pull up the other one. Wait, what if I just did this? Oh, no, this. There we go. This is the first guy we did that you named Arnold.
Eh?
That's Arnold.
Okay, he looks a little better in here.
Yeah.
The jawline, he was mewing. Mm-hmm.
he was mewing.
Romualdo gets, for this picture, he gets like high up to 4.
Oh, okay, so Arnold goes to 4 now?
Yeah, Arnold goes to 4. He looks better in here.
Did you change your mind on Romualdo?
No.
No, he's the same.
Romualdo
He's still
stays.
5 out of 10.
Yes.
Then we got this one. This is Morbius.
Morbius doesn't change. Oh no.
No, it doesn't change.
It doesn't change.
He's scary.
Morbius. Oh, Morbius.
Yeah, he's scary.
Yeah, he is. He looks like he's morbid right now. Take him away, please. It's
I'm taking
morbid
him
time.
away, don't worry. It's morbid time.
Morbid.
Here's Barnacle.
Okay.
Or at least what you called Barnacle.
Alright.
He's got like more magic with him. You can see more magic.
Yeah. How did I rate him?
You gave him a 6 out of 10.
I'll keep it. I'll keep a 6.
Keep it? Okay.
Yeah, keep a 6.
And then you already rated Leman Russ.
Luis.
Because you're 9 out of 10. There's only one other that I think that will be your that one.
That'll be my Viking?
Yes.
Okay.
There's only one. I'll pull that one up and we'll talk about that one. But this is the Sanguinius one.
That's the Oh.
You like him?
Oh, he looks much nicer in here. He has more gentle look, like Geralt.
This is one of the first pictures I saw of Sanguinius. Sanguinius is kind of how I got into Warhammer.
Oh, I mean, it explains. I see why.
The story, so here's how it happened. I was playing D&D with some friends, and it was Warhammer themed. And some of the NPCs were named after Warhammer characters. And one of the non-player characters was named Sanguinius. And my other friend, who knew about Warhammer that was playing with us, was like, wait, is Sanguinius hot? And I was like, what the heck? What kind of question is that? You meet a guy, and based on his name, you ask if he's hot? My friend's like, well, look up Sanguinius. And I looked it up, and I saw this picture. And I was like, oh yeah, he is hot. So I was attempting to romance that character in our Dungeons & Dragons game. And then when I was looking at Warhammer like a year later, I was like, oh yeah, that's what that Sanguinius guy. And then I started looking into it more.
Sanguinius.
That's how I got into Warhammer.
How did I rate him?
Yeah, you rated him a 6 out of 10. Does it change?
Give him 8.
Yes! Yes!
Give him 8. That's a good profile picture. That's a good one. That's a good.
It's a really good one. This is like one of my favorite pieces of the dude. I love him. Okay, now the only one that I think. So I'm gonna guess. So you kind of like. All right. Correct me if I'm wrong. You like. My guess on like what your type is. The strong, muscular type. Maybe like a beard. I don't know if hair color matters to you. Is it accurate? You also, if you don't want to tell me, you don't have to tell me.
I like clean face.
Oh, okay.
I like clean face.
All right. This guy's not clean face, but he's got a similar look to your Geralt. Sorry, it was very big.
The beard, though. And the beard. Yeah. I don't know how he really looks like. Do you think it's true that like because guys usually are like, oh, this lady has like so much makeup, I don't know how she looks like under. But they're doing the same thing with fucking beard. I don't know how you look like if you have a beard. I have no idea what's under. What if you're going to have like a baby face or something? I don't know.
No, you're 100% right, though. The beard, like, hides so much. Let me see if I can find a picture of him without the beard.
Beard is like makeup for guys.
Kind of. There is... Oh, man. It's... I don't know if there's any art with him without the beard. There's, like... There might be some out there when he's, like, really young. I can't find any on, like, a quick look on the internet. This guy is... his name... Oh, do you want to guess what his name is?
Who's guy? Where's he?
Wait, no, the guy, the
oh,
picture,
this guy.
Yes, that guy. I don't think you'll guess his name.
Wait, I'll give it his name. Is it like a normal name, or is it like one of those names that I'll never hear anywhere?
No, it's not a name you'll ever hear anywhere.
Okay, then Lobsterius.
Lobsterius. His name is Lionel Johnson.
It starts with L.
Yep, you still, I think you passed him.
Got it. He gives me the L vibe.
Yeah. So he is very much like King Arthur.
King
Arthur vibes, knights, about honor and chivalry. That kind of dude.
Alright. I'll give him 7.
Okay. 7 out of 10.
Oh, 6
right.
for the beard, actually.
6 for the beard. Okay.
If he
6
wouldn't
out of
have a
10.
beard, it would be 7 without the beard, but beard, so 6.
Okay. All right. Now we will do one more Primarch.
Okay.
And we'll just, I'm going to actually do the original art I was going to show you because that one is better than the other one. The other one looks like... All right. Here is... It's not the best art, but it is art. This guy.
I would give him a bold out of 10.
Bald?
Yeah.
A big old 0?
Bold out of 10. I don't know. I mean, he looks like he's a nice guy. He looks like a nice neighbor that would let you borrow his mower when you need it, or like you would ask him like, hey, my ankle hurts and then my grass is high, and he would be like, oh, don't worry, champ, I'll mow your lawn. And yeah, that's how he looks like. I will give him, he looks like a very nice guy. I would give him like 5, but the looks like takes 5 away.
Yeah,
So, like
fair
5.
enough, fair enough. So this is, his name is Horus Lupercal.
Horse?
And Horus, yes.
Horse? Like the animal with hoofs?
No, Horus.
Horus? A Horus!
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So he is the Emperor's favorite son, basically.
But there was a different favorite son.
Well, the Emperor likes Sanguinius a lot, but Horus is considered to be the favorite.
Okay.
Because when the Emperor found all of his sons, they were crusading across the galaxy, conquering planets. He said, hey, I need to work on a secret project that I can't tell any of you about. So I'm gonna pick one of my sons to lead the rest of this crusade. And so he picked Horus.
Oh.
Yeah, and he called him the War Master.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which normally it would go very well. Normally you would think it'd go well, but it's Warhammer. And this is where all the crazy stuff starts to go down. This is in the year 30,000 when all of this happens. And during this time, Horus, through a lot of different circumstances we won't really get into because it's in depth, he basically becomes corrupted by the Chaos Gods and is convinced to turn against his father.
Okay.
It basically, what happens is that there's a giant civil war that occurs. And humanity is basically torn apart. Horus convinces a bunch of his other brothers to join his side. And they basically believe that the Emperor is using them. And that when they are done crusading, that the Emperor is just basically going to get rid of them and discard them. Because
like,
they're no
kill
longer...
them?
Yeah. Of many things, yeah.
Okay.
Because they were designed for war and not for anything else. So they
His
think, oh well.
sons, all of them?
Yeah, that's what they think.
Even the Viking?
That they think that the Emperor is just using them to get what he wants.
Is Viking dead?
No. He's alive. They're all alive. The guys that are fighting the Emperor, they think that the Emperor is evil. But the Viking guy is actually one of the guys that sides with the Emperor, and he says, "No, we want humanity to be better."
Because he's loyal.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what happens is a lot of war happens, and Horus basically tries to attack Earth to take out the Emperor.
Okay.
And when that happens, there's an opportunity, and the Emperor basically teleports with Sanguinius and Dorn, or Arnold, on top of the of Horus's flagship, which is basically his giant spaceship, and they fight. And Horus kills Sanguinius. Big sad. Big sad.
Yeah, wait, who did he kill?
He killed my favorite Primarch.
No!
I know.
Your
it's sad.
husbando?
Yes, my husbando. Wait, who told you that? Did
Well,
one of
you
them tell you
said.
that? Well, I didn't say he was my husband.
Well, I
I
just
intentionally
assumed.
did not say it.
I
No, but
told-
you're right. He is my husband. I intentionally didn't say anything because it's not canon. I just like him a lot.
Right.
But the Emperor does defeat Horus. But Horus basically delivers a mortal blow to the Emperor, so he's basically like he's still alive. So the Emperor's secret project is basically part of the throne that he has. It's a giant like mechanical device. It's part of the project. And in order to keep the Emperor alive, his basically dying body is placed on his throne, where he basically lives forever, but he can never get off it.
Oh, so he need to sit on the throne now all the time?
Yep.
Just to be alive.
And he's in so much pain, he like can't talk, but he's still like alive.
Well, then why is he alive?
Because he's I said he was a perpetual. So he can like live like basically forever. So even though he's like incredibly weak, he can like live a very, very long time.
Does he want to?
Probably. We don't really know. We're assuming he does because he wants humanity to like flourish.
But he can't do anything, and he can't even speak.
Yeah, he can't speak, but he can do some like magic.
Okay.
But it's not really clear how much he really can and can't do in the universe, because no one can communicate with him.
Okay.
And he helps keeps like chaos demons off the planet too.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, basically, I'm sure you're partially wondering. The year 30,000 is when the Civil War happens. It's also known as the Horus Heresy because the guy, his name is Horus.
Okay.
So basically, what has happened is that 10,000 years have passed. Everything the humanity, like the empire that humanity once had, is like falling apart. The Emperor is basically worshipped as a god, even though he never wanted to be. And there is war across the entire galaxy. You're fighting all of these different aliens. There's Orks, there's Eldar, there's even more crazy stuff going on. And humanity is trying to hold on to their empire as it like slowly like dies and falls apart. Because there's no big leader like the Emperor to help like guide it into the
Okay.
So, yeah. It's a big mess. It's a very big mess. Lots of people dying all the time. And part of the people with the hats, like the hats that we're wearing right now, is that they're deployed in the human armies. Because everything is so like horrible to fight, they basically force people to fight.
Okay.
So that humanity can win wars.
All right, I get it.
Yeah, that was it's a lot of stuff.
So we kind of a bad guys.
Yeah, everyone is kind of a bad guy. Like all of the different like factions do really bad and evil things. So it's not just it's not just humans. Everyone sucks.
Alright. I have a question.
Yeah.
What faction do you belong to?
Oh, what faction? Okay.
Well, yeah, like because you're a Warhammer VTuber, so you have like you belong somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, my faction, they're called the Custodians or Custodes. They are basically the guards for the Emperor. They wear gold armor. That's kind of like what I'm wearing.
You were
it's
protecting
cooler.
Jesus?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Basically. So that's the faction that I really like. I didn't talk about them because they're not like main players in the game. So yeah. So that's my favorite faction. So I like the gold armor and they protect him and they're very loyal.
Okay, so you are a guard to, well, like which Jesus? The after the blow Jesus that is on the throne and can't move, or before?
Both. They guarded him before, but they continue to guard him
Okay.
as the years and the decades go on.
All right. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
You're a protector.
I am.
Okay.
And I'm sorry if I went so fast. Let me, please, do you have other questions? Anything that I didn't really, like, explain well?
No. Not yet.
Okay.
For now, I'm getting everything.
Yeah. Absorb it. It's a lot. I highly recommend. There's a lot of, if you are really interested, and you don't have to be, there's a bunch of good YouTube videos explaining, like, how the universe works. I recommend one of the channels that I really like is Bricky. He has a really good, he does a good description of like the factions in the Warhammer universe. It's a little outdated, so it may not be perfectly accurate. And then he also does one which is like the timeline of the Warhammer universe, kind of like what I did, but he did it better.
Okay. I also noticed. Oh, send me the video. Send me the channel later.
Yeah.
I'll check it out. I'll go to the rabbit hole. But I have a different question.
Yes.
There's not many ladies in a Warhammer.
Ooh. I like ladies as in people who enjoy the hobby, or characters?
No, ladies like, no, like ladies like women's, like there's only one Slatzella, I don't remember her name, something Slaanesh.
Slaanesh.
Yeah, this one. Oh, I was close. This one. There's only one lady I met so far.
Yeah, okay, there are more ladies. I will say, because this hobby is more geared towards like men, because it's all about like war and stuff. There's not as many women characters. There are a bunch of books though that if you pick up a Warhammer book, the main character will be a girl. Just a lot of the main key players are guys. That's just kind of how it is, but I know I don't mind it so much. But there is actually, let me pull it up. I do have one of these. So, you know how I told you a lot of people worship the Emperor like he's a god?
Okay, yeah.
There is a group of ladies. They are affectionately known as nuns with guns.
Oh!
They basically worship the Emperor, and they are super duper cool. Yeah.
Yes! Yes!
So this is them. It's like, that's what they look like.
Oh, the nuns!
Yep.
Yes, I'm
they
going
are called
to
Sisters
nunnery.
of Battle.
Oh, sisters, yeah, I'm good. That's good. That's good stuff in here.
Yeah,
it's good.
They're awesome. There's also, with the custodians, there's a group of, there's also another group of women. They're like regular humans. They're called Sisters of Silence.
Oh.
And they basically are really special because they are like anti-magic. They like generate anti-magic fields. Their souls are just super weird.
So like they magic.
Mm-hmm.
They magic and they anti-magic.
Yep.
Okay. Hypocrites.
Well, these girls aren't magic. Just the other ones are the Sisters of Silence.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, there are girl factions. Those are the two all women factions.
Okay. Then I was just wondering if it's like that women can go to war or something in Warhammer, or like it's just like, because I assume that the game and the whole thing is just like very very for men, so like you don't see many women characters. But I was just wondering like if there's more than just like the
There's more. So there's regular people that fight, and those are called like guardsmen, or like they're also called the Imperial Guard. They are basically, that's like men and women. The Emperor doesn't care. He'll throw you on a battlefield and you'll fight for him. So men and women fight in the Imperial Guard. There is one faction that's all men. So you know how I was explaining the Emperor's sons? So they each are like his generals.
Mhm.
And they all had their own forces to command. And basically how that worked is that they took each of the sons' DNA, and they created basically super soldiers out of the DNA. They took people and put the DNA in, and they're called Space Marines. Space Marines are all men.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh my god, it's like Star Wars and clones.
It is similar, but these guys are like 8 feet tall, and they're super duper strong.
Alright. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, and they get like extra organs, so they have like a third lung, an extra heart.
What? Why
a
would you
bunch
need
of
that?
extra-
Third
It's
lung.
because they're designed to like fight in war. That's all they do.
Well,
That's all they're designed to do.
Are they like humans inside those, or are they just like?
So yes, that's the armor around them. They're basically like really buff and jacked humans.
Okay.
That wear these like this armor to protect them.
Okay, with 3 lungs and 2 hearts.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very rigorous process, and a lot of people like die in the process to become a Space Marine.
Like Witchers. Oh my god, it's like combination
like
of
that.
Witcher and then freaking Star Wars.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, okay. Alright, got it.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, there are some girls, not as many, like, in terms of like if I was explaining the whole the timeline for Warhammer, not as many like main female characters that are involved, but there are a bunch of female characters you can read about that are super cool and fun. If you want to read books, I can recommend you some that I enjoy.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
What do we have next, Queen?
This is all I had. So if you have questions, or like we got through pretty much all of it.
It's all?
Yeah, I mean, there is always like more little things I could talk about, but that's like the really like big details. I don't want to explode your brain with all the information.
Okay.
Unless you want me to.
I want to know more. I have time.
Is there anything that I can answer a question about?
That Viking guy.
Yeah.
Where is he now?
Oh, that's a great question. So, our Viking guy. So when the Emperor basically got put on the Golden Throne, he looks basically like a skeleton now, but he's still alive.
Okay.
Kind of weird. A lot of the Primarchs, a lot of his sons disappeared. Some of them died, like Sanguinius, but others just disappeared. We actually don't know where Leman Russ is. He went off into the warp, and he hasn't been seen for 10,000 years. So we don't know if he died. Yeah. Well, it doesn't mean you're going to die. We just haven't seen him in a long time. So he might be alive. He might be dead. We're not really sure.
I hope he has a nice life with a wife or something.
Do you want to be his wife? Is that why you're asking?
No, I just like him. I like the guy. Okay, he's cool. He's cool. He looks nice, and then his personality looks like he would be a very nice person, and I like him.
Yeah. He's a cool dude. He's awesome. Fun fact. Whenever any of the Emperor's sons were acting up, the Emperor would send him to basically take care of them. He's called the Emperor's Executioner.
The wolf guy?
Yeah, the wolf guy.
Okay. Well. Okay. Well. Alright. I mean, I would like him to like he would be super cool if he would be like just like a if he would like have a. I don't know. I don't like to picture him as like a righteous hand of a bad guy kinda, that is turning him like against his brothers. I would like to see him more as a person who like maybe goes to the war but to protect the people that he likes, and then he's coming back from a war and then he's like hugging his wife and being like, oh my god, I'm gonna protect you, I'm never gonna leave you alone ever again, and and then he leaves a farm alive and raise kids or something.
that is probably what he would do if he didn't have to like be in war all the time. But he does, unfortunately. That's kind of that's why a lot of people like the setting, because a lot of things are just sad and unfair, and even in like this world, it's called grimdark for a reason, because things are extra grim, and when you think good things will happen, bad things happen. It's just it's a huge thing.
Alright.
Oh. Yeah.
Alright.
One thing I can share that I just thought of. So, when the Emperor... I said that basically humanity's empire was decaying after the Emperor got put on the Golden Throne. Basically, because he couldn't lead it anymore, this new organization popped up. It's called the Inquisition. And the Inquisition's job is to basically hide, like to keep secrets from the general public. So they don't want the general public to know about chaos gods. They don't want them to know about a bunch of different things. So the Inquisition basically makes sure you aren't a heretic, which a heretic can mean a lot of things. Huh?
Just like Spanish Inquisition, no one expects
it. Correct. Yep, basically like that. And they have the power to blow up planets.
Ooh! Alright, what would you recommend me to start with as a beginner to Warhammer? Would you recommend me to...
Okay.
What would you recommend me to do? Like right now, like I'm standing here, what do I do? What do I go to do first? Do I play the original game? Do I play the games? Do I read the books? What do I do? Do I go to the rabbit hole of the internet?
I would say the best place to start is to watch videos on the internet to see if you like it. Because from there we can kind of determine what you'll like. There are books you can read, not required. You can paint miniatures and play the tabletop game. You said you needed a new hobby, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You can paint miniatures, you can play some of the video games. There's like a ton of stuff that you can do, but I would recommend starting off watching the videos to see if you want to get into it more. That's where I would start. I'll do a bunch of videos if you don't want me to.
Yes,
or
please.
videos that I recommend.
Send.
Yes, I will. I'll pull them up after the stream. If you do decide to paint minis, people are saying to prepare to be broke. They are a little expensive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they can be expensive, but there's there are alternate options that aren't as expensive. I've also found, between you and me, and I guess all the people, you have a throne page.
Yeah.
I have put some miniatures up there, and they're very popular amongst my chatters. I'm not gonna guarantee, but I know if you put a box up there, I'm sure there would be someone who's interested.
Alright. I'll think about it.
Yeah.
I was into D&D for a little bit, so like Warhammer is just like D&D? Is it D&D but Warhammer?
Not exactly. The tabletop game is a strategy war game. Basically, you take all of your like miniatures and like little guys, and you fight someone else's guys.
Okay.
That's how that works.
But it's like you're not role playing in it.
You're not role playing, no.
But can you role play in it?
You could.
Do you think people would look at me
one...
weird if I would start screaming or something?
Probably.
Oh, okay.
It's like a one-on-one. So you play against usually one other person. But there are also like D&D tabletop versions of the game, but the primary game is just like war simulation, basically.
All right, war simulation, not D&D. War simulation.
Yeah, not D&D, but
no
there are role-playing games you can do.
About Warhammer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just not like the primary focus. There's other games.
Alright. Ori starting to roleplay orcs? I mean, I would be a great orc.
You would be a great corn demon. You're like, blood for the blood god.
Yeah! Blood for the blood god, skull from a skull throne. Skull throne? I can't speak English. Oh.
Okay, you can at least speak more than one language.
Yeah, I can speak 2 languages. Pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's more than me. So.
Well, you speak Warhammer. That's also like kind of a different language.
I don't know if I could put speaks Warhammer on my resume though.
You could, and then like your future boss would be like, "Oh my god, she speaks Warhammer." You could like connect with every nerd on the planet. We have a nerd on the line.
True.
We have a nerd on the line. Put Aurelia on it. Put Aurelia.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess I could.
Yeah, totally should put it. Totally should
I'll
put it.
see.
Okay. Would you, if you would have like a chance now, would you change your fraction? Like, because like I assume that they adding like more and more stuff to Warhammer lore.
They do add some stuff to the lore. I wouldn't change the faction that I'm a part of. I really like it because they're incredibly loyal. They're protectors, and they like stand for humanity, and that's why I like my faction a lot. I don't know when the last time they made a new faction was. It's kind of like, I don't know. I don't want to say rare, but they don't come out with new factions very often.
Okay, all right. What's a flesh tearers?
Oh, okay. The flesh terrors. So you know how I mentioned that each Primarch, each of the Emperor's sons, has their own like force.
Yeah.
Of guys. It basically, you can break that force of guys up into groups of 1,000, and
Okay.
it's called a chapter. And Flesh Tears is a chapter.
Oh, cool.
It gets, yeah, that's where it gets more complicated, and I won't go into it because I don't even understand all of that.
Okay.
I'm working on it, but it's basically a smaller section of the regular force.
Oh.
So Flesh Tears is just a name.
All right.
Yeah.
What's your opinion about them?
My opinion of them, I kind of like them. They're kind of cool. Oh, sorry, I just knocked over my cup. So, I mean, they're cool. I personally, they are part of Sanguinius's legion. Pretty much.
Oh, that's why.
I like them.
That's why.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
There's so much.
All
But
right.
yeah, feel free if you have any questions.
I
more
have
than
more.
happy to answer them.
I just forgot.
Yes.
Wait, give me a second. I'll remind myself. Chat distracted me, but I had more. I was thinking about
Yeah.
something. Yeah, no, my brain.
Like watching your eyes when you're like, just standing. I
I'm
like to watch the
spacing
stars.
out.
I'm like, ooh. But no, you can see the shooting stars in your eyes. I like staring at them.
Oh,
I'm like,
yeah.
wow, that's very nice. Very distracting.
They're distracting. No, I forgot. I was thinking about something and I forgot. Don't remember. I'm sorry. Chat got me distracted. There she goes, Rizrelia.
They say Rizrelia when I'm trying to.
Oh, Rizrelia.
Yeah, they're just making fun of me because I have no Riz.
No, she rizzed me up like when we were in a call before we started the stream. She was definitely Rizrelia on the Discord before.
I mean, I was just hyping you up.
Yeah, and I was scared, but
What? Wait, why were you scared?
because I told you were just intimidating, like a queen intimidating. Like there's like power just throwing into my face, and I'm like, I don't know what to do, and I'm just like, yes, queen, just show me the way, please, queen, yes. Just let me know.
I don't want you to be intimidated.
Just let me know what to do, queen, please. I was scared. I was scared. Auri is like 8 feet tall. How tall are you? Are you like a Warhammer tall, or like you're?
Not Warhammer tall. I'm 6'2". Oh, sorry. Wait, hang on. Let me put that. It's a little over 2 meters. Sorry.
Jesus! What are you? What? Oh, you
Let me make sure I
hell
have
of
2
a
meters.
woman. God damn! She is thick! Thick!
Calling me thick.
Well, you must be. She thick! I'm like, oh my god, I don't know how... There's like a scale? Wait, I need to put us on a scale.
Oh, are you?
I'm an average queen.
You're average queen?
Yes, well let me see. There's like lots of the how do you search for it? Scale? VTuber? Scale or something? No, how do I search for, like, you know what I mean, like a prison thing, like when you go into the prison and they make like a picture of you and you're standing on top of the wall, like
the height chart.
Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Got it. I'm gonna quickly shove us into the...
I'm gonna throw this guy away.
Okay.
He's out of the way.
Okay, that's a good one. I'm gonna download it and quickly shove us into the thingy. Do I have your full?
Do you have my full model?
Uh-huh.
I can send it to you. Let me see if I have it somewhere.
Yes, please.
Where would it be? Well, I don't know if my model is scaled to it. Let me look. I'd have to here. Oh, that's a half one. Do I have one that's all me? No. I mean, hard pressed to find one that's all of me. Let's see. Wait, but what if we just zoomed out? What if we just zoomed out and compared our models?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can do that too. Wait, you could just put the the scale in the back and then we can like zoom.
Oh, we can do that.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay. That's a good idea. It's actually a great idea. You're smart. You're smarty. Okay. Okay, wait, how do I put it on my stream?
If you put it in as an item, I think I can see all of your items.
But I don't know I can put it behind me.
Oh, yeah, you can. When you put it in, you go to like the -1.
Oh, okay. It didn't do it. Wait.
Oh. Oh, it did for a second there.
Wait. Okay, I need to put it, I think, in the files. Of the local files. Yeah, there you go. YouTube Studio, streaming assets, items, yeah. Copy, and I'm gonna copy height chart. Yes, and now I should have it in here. Height. Here it is. Yep. So now I put it like behind me, right? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay. There it is. Do you see it?
It should be... Yes, I can. Oh, I can see it.
Okay. Now let me take you.
Oh, that's weird. On my screen, it like blocks me for some reason. No.
Wait. Okay. I'm gonna just do it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a free will. So I'm gonna remove the control position of you, so you can control yourself.
I just don't know if I can go in front of your items.
Remove
okay,
this.
I'll give you free will too. Hang on.
Okay, and I'm gonna put
there,
and I'm gonna send you the scale, and we're gonna put it on our OBSs.
Okay. Thank you. This is so important. This is like the most important thing. Okay, I'm putting it in OBS. This is critical. How else am I gonna know how tall you are? Oh, if I'm putting it in my OBS, then I should control you so I can size you appropriately.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I'm gonna do the same.
Because we're probably gonna put them at the same size.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right.
We got this. There we go. I actually don't know how tall this is like gonna come up to be. Put your.
Wait, how tall you said you are?
6'2". And how tall are you? How tall are you?
150 centimeters.
Okay.
I don't know where 6'2" is. Oh, I see.
It's on the. It's like 183. I'm gonna make this bigger. This is critical. This is.
So like this, would you be? Wait, I'm gonna make it a little bigger. 6'2".
Bigger. 50. There we go. That's about right. And then I'm about.
Oh freak! Why can't I? There you go. So 6'2".
That's about right. At least on my screen.
Just like 6. Okay, 6'2".
Holy cow! You're the size difference.
I can see 150. Wait, okay, now I see. 6'2". It should I get about right? 6'2". Okay, and now
you did yours the smart way. We look very small on my screen. You did it the smart way.
150. Oh my god, I'm a baby.
Yeah, you look. I was like, wow.
Hold my hand, Mom. I'm scared.
Oh,
Mom, there's so many weird people in here. I'm scared.
Look at how big my sword is next to you.
It's almost my size. You're basically swinging me around, almost.
Yep. I'll just hang on. I'm gonna pick.
No.
I'm wielding you. You are now my sword.
I need to see it.
I turned you on my screen.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Am I just a baby?
You around?
Wield me, mother. Wield me. Swig me across our enemies. Let me bite them. I will spread a space cancer.
Yes. No.
I'm spreading
HIV.
Mother.
What?
We need to conquer the world.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. Oh god. I feel like a baby.
You're so tiny.
I'm just a baby. There are smaller people than me, okay? I know smaller VTubers than I am. So I don't even want to imagine how small they would be.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But we don't need to think about it.
What?
We don't gotta think about it. It's fine.
Yeah. How tall is Chacha?
I think 5'3".
Oh.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I say that so casually. She is about 156 to 158 centimeters.
Okay, that's not much taller than I am. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Sorry, I forget. American. I gotta go metric.
Yeah, I'm a better. better centimeters, better metric system. I mean, better system. I just don't understand. Like, why you guys went. I always complain to my chat why you guys went freaking feet and then like gallons and something. Why can't you be normal?
Question.
I should look up. Wait, I should. Why aren't you normal, Mom? Why can't you use centimeters? I need to look up, Mom. Can you get a
I can't answer that.
Can you get a candy, Mom? Cause America, the British is why you just wanted to be different. That's what it is.
Yeah, we can be different and cool.
Oh, okay. Alright. 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 Well, do you have any questions? Do you want to quiz me?
Oh, do you want to be quizzed?
I do want to be quizzed.
Okay, you want to be quizzed. Well, I
Yeah.
wasn't thinking of any questions. Okay, but I will come up with one. Why did the Necrons decide to go to war with the old ones?
Because they were basically controlled by the guy named Katan, something sword like. Oh, Katan, yeah. They were controlled by the guy named Katan because like first they went to the old dudes, elder people, and they asked like, hey, can you cure the space cancer? And they said no. So then there was this guy Katan, and he found them, and he was like, hey, what's going on? And they were like, well, we have a space cancer and they don't want to help us. And then he said like, oh, I can help you, but like, you have to do something for me. And then they were like, oh yeah, great, deal, brother. And then they like turned the Katan dude, turned him into those like soulless robots basically, because well, he did cure the space cancer, but he also like ate their souls. And he said like, okay, now you go into the war with the elder dudes, and they went.
And you answered every question basically. I was like, wow, you're remembering.
I listened.
Good job.
Yeah.
No, that was really good. That was very thorough. Okay, what are the 4 chaos gods, or who? You can describe them if you don't remember their names.
Okay. Slutzilla is the one.
Slutzilla. Oh my gosh, that's too good.
That's the one that was like created the last, I think. And she was the last, like she was the goddess of last, and then like slaughtery and butchery and everything, and like eating souls too, and then slaying stuff. And there is the red dude, the corn guy. That is my favorite, and blood for the blood god, and skull for the skull throne. And he is a god of well, murder. He likes murder and war and stuff. And there is the space HIV guy. His name was, I don't remember.
You called him.
What did I
call
call
him? Daddy.
Well, but I don't remember. Something started with N.
Yeah, you're right. Nurgle.
Yeah. So like there was the Nurgle, and he was like spreading space HIV and other plagues. He was a plague daddy, and his mission was to like spread like syphilis and other things all over everything. And there was the last guy who was like trickery guy, and he was a gaslighter, and his name was, I don't remember the gaslighter name, but like he likes to gaslight, and he was like, no, I didn't do it, and he totally did it. But like, yeah, that's it.
Yes, you got it. The last one is Tzeentch, and it's so weird to spell. It's
Tzeentch.
so weird to spell. Tzeentch. Yep.
Got
That's the guy. Okay, good. You answered that question. Let's see.
Give me something hard.
Give you something hard. Okay. We'll start with, this will be the prompting question. How many sons did the Emperor have?
24.
Oh, close. 20.
Ah, Freak.
20.
Okay, I didn't remember, but 24 was a number of muffins I did yesterday, so I was shooting at that.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, what's the name of the Viking guy that you like? Do you remember his name?
Linguini,
Leman Russ is his name.
Let's go.
You were very close. Lots of lulls and rars.
I get it.
Limer. Okay, the Sisters of Battle, what was the other name I gave them?
Sister of Battles. The nuns with guns?
Yeah, yep. That's all you gotta know about them. Nuns with guns. They're very cool. Nuns with guns. Let me think. Trying to think of other questions.
Hard ones.
Which of the Primarchs I showed you, which one is the scariest?
Ooh. But like, in general scariest or scariest?
Do you find the scariest? I think I know which one it is, but I'm just gonna ask the question.
Morbius?
Yes.
Yeah.
Conrad Curze, that guy. He's very scary.
Morbius. Yeah. It looks scary.
I love these other names. I wrote them all down. I was like, okay, like this is Arnold, Romualdo, Morbius, Arnold, Geralt, and Solomon.
Oh, yeah.
I wrote down all their names. Let me think, is there any other good questions I can ask? Oh, after the War in Heaven, which alien race conquered the galaxy?
Space Elves!
Yes! Do you remember what their official name is?
Eldritch.
Close. Eldar,
Eldar.
they are also known as Eldari.
Eldar.
Because people gotta be fancy.
Eldari.
Mm-hmm. What do you remember about the orcs?
That they... So orcs are basically like kind of like a biohazard thing. They like have animal, have fungus, and they were created by the old ones just to protect them from wars. So basically they were just the war meat, and when they die, there's like tons of spores coming out of them, and that's how they make babies. Is this
Much,
good?
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I have one last thing that my chat is recommending I do. You have your height scale chart up.
Yeah.
They said I should give you one of the Primarchs, so we can see how tall they are in comparison to the both of us.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to. Do you want the? No, that one's terrifying. We're not gonna do that one actually. I was gonna say, do you want Leman Russ? I'm like, no, he's scary. Let's do. No, I won't do that to you. Can I get the height of Sanguinius, please? Can someone get me the height of that? I don't know what he is exactly. I think he's around 12 feet. Okay, I'm putting him in front of us. Okay. I'm gonna move him in a second so you can...
12 feet, it's not even in a scale.
Oh, well, even better. So, I will make him bigger on your screen so we can see how big he is. It's
Okay,
gonna
wait,
look really weird on my
I'm trying to fit you for now. 6'2", you would be like somewhere in here. I would be like I don't remember how freaking short I was. Well, I don't see centimeters. Your Linguini is taking away my centimeters. Can you move him to the other side for a second?
Yes, yeah.
A little more.
Sorry. I'm trying to like do it between mine and yours. I'm like, oh my gosh, trying to.
You attached him to you.
I accidentally attached him to me. Is he off me now? Good. Look how tall he is.
Okay.
I need to do like one click higher.
Oh Jesus Lord, Linguini! Linguini is so Mom, I'm scared. Why is he so tall?
He's tall. He's like a superhuman, basically.
I'm smaller than his sword. I'm smaller than his leg.
I should have kept the scale up on mine. Let's see if I can pull it up on mine. He is insanely tall. On yours, if you go, hang on hers, you can really see it. Can't really see it on my side because I moved the scale. Wait, can I move us now? Oh no, I grabbed the wrong guy. Or grab you. Stop. There you go. Ooh. I keep accidentally clicking on him. I'm trying to grab myself. No, stop. Let go. Don't mind me just talking to myself as I fix this. Oh wait, no, I'm up here. There we go. Let me grab, see if I can get you. Go. Boop, 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 boop. There, now my chat gets to see the size comparison. Oh my gosh, this is killing me. I cannot. I can't grab our models. They're like... Oh my gosh, you go over there, Sanguinius. I'm gonna blow myself back up. There, that's good. Sanguinius is gonna go there. You.
Is that why he was your favorite? Because he's so tall?
He's not the tallest. The barnacle guy.
Ooh, wait, how tall is Barnacle?
He, well, because he can change his size, he can be up like 15 feet.
Oh, but he cheats. How much is originally without changing his tall?
The other guy who's like the largest, I think he's like 14 feet. His name is Vulcan. He's very tall. What? So there we go. That's kind of more accurate to the size.
Why he has such a small feet? I just noticed why his feet are so tiny.
The chat point out his small feet. Yeah.
Why are they so tiny?
I don't know. I think it's just the way they were drawn.
It looks like he has little hoofs, not freaking feet.
Yeah, they're tiny.
Tiny feet.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, look how tall he would be.
It is terrifying.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the Emperor's like taller than that.
Oh my god! So like basically for normal humans, they're like gods, kinda.
Yeah. That's why a lot of people are like, the Emperor's a god, and the Emperor's like, I'm not a god. Oh, he's moving with me. We're dancing.
Yeah. Go, Linguini, go! Shake it, Linguini! Look at him! Look at him go! He likes it.
Yeah.
Maybe in a spare time, maybe if he would survive, he would be a dancer.
Maybe.
Yeah, what do you think would be his hobby if he would survive all of this and just like escape like the Viking guy?
Ooh. The Viking guy? I think he'd like to, honestly, I think he'd live kind of as you said, just like in the mountains, get himself maybe a wife. I don't know if he's in, like, I don't know if he's like, I don't know if he would get a wife, but I think he'd like go live in the mountains and like hunt things like he kind of used to when he was younger, before he became a Primarch.
I would like him to get a blacksmith job.
Ooh, he would be good at that.
I know, it looks like he would. How tall is a wolf guy?
I think he's like 11 feet. So he's kind of shorter.
Alright.
10 to 11 feet.
I see it. I can see it. He would totally be a blacksmith. The wolf guy. What do you think Linguini would be?
Linguini would be? Like for his like spare time?
Mm-hmm.
So he's like an artist. He's like an artist type, so he'd probably do a lot of like painting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he's like a romantic soul.
Yeah. He'd be married to me.
He would be married to you. Hobby. He would paint.
Yeah, I'm his hobby.
Oh. That's actually a great answer.
What would he do? What would he do?
What? He would do you. Damn. Can you? But Linguini. But like.
Shh, shh, shh. Don't think
okay.
about it. Don't think about it. Don't
I'm
think
not
about
thinking
it.
about it. I'm sorry.
Don't think about it.
I'm sorry. I won't think about it. I won't think about it.
Yeah, especially don't think about it with the size chart right next to us.
I mean, I just don't know how that will work. I can't see.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worrying about it.
That's a me problem. That's
okay.
a me problem.
Alright, Linguini. Do you think he would be a good cook?
I think he could be, yeah. I don't know how much experience he really has, but I think he has, like, the potential.
Wait, what happened to Morbius?
Morbius? He died.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, I know. So here's what happened. He foresaw his death. And
he
so
saw it.
Sanguinius,
Oh yeah.
yeah. So Sanguinius can also see the future, but he has like a more positive outlook on the future. Sanguinius is like the future isn't set in stone, whereas Morbius, as you call him, was like you can't change the future. You can never change it. So he saw himself getting like killed, and he just let it happen. It was an assassin that took him out.
It was assassin.
Just let it happen. Yeah.
He got himself assassinated?
He basically let it happen. He knew it was gonna happen, and he just let it.
Aww, well that's kind of like not climatic. How's it called?
Anticlimactic?
Yeah, anticlimactic. This one.
I know. I would prefer that it was like a more.
Yeah,
he went peacefully, basically. And it's like, dang, why?
Yeah, like I would be. It would be nice, like if he would go like crazy or something. Like I don't know, just something a little bit more than just like, oh, okay, take me, just do it.
Just me.
just do it.
Yeah.
Just get over with it. Just do it.
Yeah. Yeah. He definitely needed therapy.
He didn't get to. Yeah. Definitely needed one. Well, after living on the planet where there's just one huge city on the whole planet, and all the crime is there, I would need therapy too for that one.
I think anyone would need therapy.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Well,
yeah.
Is there any more questions you have for me about Warhammer? You want me to teach you something else?
Let me think if I have any a question for you. Not any quiz questions, but what did you find the most interesting of this whole thing?
The Chaos Gods.
The Chaos Gods?
Definitely. Because they're cool. I mean, everything was interesting, but like the coolest were, I think, the Chaos God, especially the Blood God. And the Sladzilla was also interesting, but like not my favorite. Which was like interesting and kind of nasty. And the Space Cancer, yes, that was my favorite, I think.
Your favorite part was Space Cancer?
I mean,
oh my god.
Yeah. Someone is right in there. I just read chat, Space Cancer. Yeah, that's accurate. I mean, I was thinking about it all the time. I couldn't stop. It's true. Space Cancer.
Yeah. If you were So I know what your favorite Primarch was. I'm trying to see if there's like a good question that we can ask. No, I don't think I have any. The Chaos Gods one is like a good one. Like which Chaos God would you side with? And you seem to like Khorne a lot.
Khorne.
Blood for the Blood God.
Blood for the Blood God. I would kill like innocent children. No, I'm joking. I would kill like prisoners probably. Or something like a bad people.
Khorne doesn't care from where the blood flows.
Exactly. He just wants blood.
You could get those children.
Yeah.
I don't condone that behavior. but you could.
Prisoners, like bad people, like, you know, like super bad, like you see someone stealing a purse from an old lady, and then I would like chase him and just stab him a few times and be like, oh, there you go, blood god. Yeah, that's what I would do.
Very
Sometimes
good plan.
maybe children, but just holidays probably. Or like I would make some Batmans. Oh yeah, I would definitely make Batmans.
I love it.
What would you do? Which way would you side with?
I would side with Corn.
Corn too!
Yeah, I'm not really a tricky kind of girl. Nurgle is really gross, and Slaanesh just puts a bad taste in my mouth. I like Corn. He's pretty, like, straightforward. There's, like, no ulterior motive with him. It's just like, I just want to spill blood and that's it. I'm like, okay. There's, at least you're gonna, like... At least it's just that. That's my thought.
Okay, but who would you kill for him?
Who would I kill? I mean, in a perfect world, it would be like, I would take out criminals. But when you side with the Chaos Gods, you kind of, like, lose your sense of self. So I actually might do way worse. I mean, I wouldn't do it on purpose. At least, like...
Everybody says that.
Deep down. Everybody says that. Oh my gosh.
I'm not doing it on purpose. Yeah, sure. Okay, buddy.
Okay. Okay, or do you not like kids?
I know, I love kids. I was actually a nanny.
Oh my god. I love kids too. I'm like, I would not do that actually. No, I love kids.
I mean, I wouldn't do it. Just fantasizing about it and then...
Sometimes kids are really annoying.
Oh, yes.
Like, please stop.
But I really liked all of the kids I was taking care of. They were so sweet. And I was like, I was so sad always when they were like, okay, we don't need a nanny anymore. I was like, no, please need me a little more. They were so cute. I was taking care of a lot of my younger cousins, and that was like the best time ever. And then they grew up, and that was disgusting. Fucking teenagers, I hate them. I would kill teenagers.
I mean, I guess that's better than just innocent children.
Yeah.
You know what? You know this height chart behind us? It makes me think we're like in a police line. We probably should be after this stream. I mean, like, you're talking about...
I mean, I'm talking about what I would do if I would work for the Blood God. I don't.
Yeah.
It's fine. I don't yet. It's okay. It's okay. What would you do if you would work for the green guy? Nargle?
Green guy? I would simply pass away. I would refuse to do anything.
Really? You don't like him that much?
Yeah, he's gross. I'm not a huge fan of, like, the gross, like, bleh. It's like pus and boils and, like, gaping wounds. I'm not into that sort of thing. It's kind of nasty.
Okay, but if you would be immortal, right? And you would be like forced to, like, you have to do little thing, anything for him, and you can be free. What would you do?
Anything. It probably has to be kind of a big thing in order for that to happen.
Yeah, then what would you do?
If I could be free from the corruption and the taint, I'd probably destroy a planet at least. It has to be like a big thing for him to be like, okay, I'll let you go, but
okay.
I doubt that's
what planet?
Probably some thriving agricultural world. So then it's all like rotting and like it's not good anymore. It's not usable. Probably something like that.
Well then what use is for him if no one lives there?
No. See, his minions live there.
Well, why would you destroy his minions?
No. That the world that I destroy, it would turn into a planet that he would take over.
Okay.
And all the humans on there would fall to him.
Okay, so
yeah,
who would live there before you destroyed it?
Regular people. I would definitely have to sacrifice a lot of innocent people.
What if it would be an orphan planet?
Yep. I guess I would have to.
Full of orphans.
I don't think I get much of a choice when it comes to just choosing what planets I get to destroy. I think he probably has a list.
Okay.
Like, here, you can have this one. Destroy this one, please.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I wish I could choose. If I could choose a planet that's uninhabited, I would, but I probably don't get that luxury.
Okay. Alright. What about the trickery guy? What would you do for him? If you don't have to work for him.
Dude, oh my gosh. He would be so hard to work with because he basically treats you like crap. Because he'd be gaslighting you all the time. You're like, okay, this is the plan, and then he'd change the plan. And then when you do something wrong, he'd be like, oh my gosh, you messed up the plan. And then you'd be like, well, was it actually the plan? And he'd gaslight you so hard. I don't think you'd be able to do anything. I don't think you'd get anything done with him.
So you would like work for him, and he would like gaslight you all the time, but you didn't do anything. Yep. But that wasn't the plan. What are you talking about? Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I'd get gaslit so hard.
Okay, what would you do for
Slaanesh?
Yeah, this one.
That one's rough. Because it's What would I do if I was trying to get out of Slaanesh's grasp? No, I wouldn't do anything for Slaanesh. I would die first. I would die.
But you couldn't. You can't die.
I want to die.
But you cannot.
I would find it.
You cannot die.
I would do. This one's hard. I would probably. This one's rough because it quickly gets out of not safe for work territory.
Like she's only this type of thingy? Doesn't she like other stuff?
No. There's more stuff, but like there's like I'm like trying to figure out what's a reasonable thing for me to do that is appropriate to say. Like
I know what you could do.
What?
Seduce Linguini.
I would never do that. I would never make him fall to Slaanesh like that. That's horrible. I would not do that. Oh gosh, no. I was thinking of something more, I don't know, tame. But Slaanesh is just intense all around. So that's difficult.
But you said that she was also eating souls or something, like she was slaughtering?
Yeah. She ate all the Eldar souls when she was born. Like, just consumed a bunch of Eldar souls. So I guess I could go take down some Eldar. Actually, no, I would do that.
Oh, yeah, see?
One of those spaceships, I would take one of those spaceships and deliver it to Slaanesh. I'd probably do that. Yeah, no, thank you. I was just trying to think of, like, oh my gosh, what would I do? I actively hate Slaanesh.
Yeah, you could just catch some elf guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Okay, fair.
That's what I would do.
Okay. If you would be one of the Jesus children,
yeah,
like what do you think, what planet would you get onto?
If I'm comparing all of the children, there is one that I'm most like. It was the guy with the who's like the knight and the chivalry one. He's kind of my vibe. Like I'm very similar in terms of like personality to him.
You mean the last guy showed me, the one with beard?
Yeah, the one with the beard.
The Lobsterian? Or whatever I named him?
What did you name? You didn't give him a name, actually. I didn't ask you for a name.
You didn't?
He was like King Arthur vibes, though.
Yeah, Lobsterian.
Yeah. Oh, that's his name. Okay.
Yeah, there was something with lobster. I remember because I don't know. I had lobster in my mind.
Lobsterian. Yes. Yeah. So I'd be most like that guy. So the world he landed on was like filled with monsters, but there's also like knights that went and like killed the monsters and like saved the humans on the planet.
All right, so you would become like a King Arthur kind of type.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, all right. Well, that's fair.
Yeah. These are good questions. I've never been asked some of these questions. I'm like, oh, I don't know what I would do.
Would you? Okay, but now about like if you would be one of the Jesus kids, right?
Yeah.
So, on what side would you be? To protect him or against him?
would protect him.
You would protect him,
Yep.
knowing that he probably wants to murder you at the end. Or you wouldn't know.
It's for the betterment of, like, humanity.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the whole purpose was to, like, to make, like, humans awesome and to, like, conquer the galaxy so humans could live in peace. So I would be willing to defend that vision and dream. Even though I might not be around to see it in the end. Kind of sucks.
Alright. So on his side, like a Viking guy.
Yeah.
Do you think you would... Do you think you would die or you would escape?
I'm probably more likely to die in like it's probably like a similar to like Sanguinius. I would probably overextend and I'd probably get myself killed.
Like give your life for the papa.
Yeah, I would.
All right. Do you think you and Linguini would live in a very not Christian relationship as a brother and sister?
Wait, no, he's not my brother.
Well, he technically is. He's a two brother.
Wait, no. I'm not. Wait. Hang on. Hold on.
If you would be one of his children.
Oh, well then I would not be in a relationship if he was my brother.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be in a relationship with like my brother. That's weird. I was like, wait, what? No, I would not. No, that is very no, definitely not. That is Slaanesh levels of wrong.
I mean, I'm just. Well, yeah, but okay, let's see this. Because you guys didn't know about each other's existence, you guys didn't know that you guys are like brothers, like siblings, right? And then you meet him and you're like, oh my god, he's so cool, and you have a crush on him. But then you're finding out like you guys already like crushing on each other, and then you find out that, oh my god, he's my brother. What do you do?
Scenario you've presented to me. Oh my, if I was crushing on him and then I found out he was my brother, I would stop immediately.
It's like
I would immediately stop crushing. Immediately. No, that's out of the question. Okay. Holy cow, I've never been.
It's basically it's Star Wars. Like
yeah, I would stop. I'm not continuing that. No matter how good looking he is, I'm stopping. Holy
it's just
cow.
like Star Wars, like Leia. I still don't know how her name. Yeah, and Luke are finding out that they're like siblings, but Luke first was like, oh, she's kind of nice, and then he was like, oh my god, she's my sister. Yeah, so that's where the question came from.
Yeah, I was like, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, definitely not kissing my brother. That's weird on multiple levels.
Okay, all right.
Oh my goodness, this is insane. You set that up. You set up quite an interesting question there.
I'm not setting up anything. I'm just asking. I'm just interested.
Yeah.
It's just interesting. Maybe chat has questions.
Chat, yeah, of course they do. Of course they're gonna have questions.
Chat, do you have questions?
They definitely have questions after the one you just asked me.
Oh. Okay. Chat, do you have more questions we can answer too?
Yeah, we'll answer some of your questions.
Yeah, some of them. Don't be weird.
Yes, I would have the willpower to stop. Yes, 100%.
To stop kissing your brother?
Yes! Oh my gosh, I never kissed it. He's not my brother. Oh my gosh. Why me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ori, why have you cursed this? Why is this cursed now?
I know, it was just a question like if you would be his sister, okay? But you're not, it's fine.
I would not want to be his sister, I'd rather be his wife.
It's alright.
Oh my god. Ori, would you date a Leman Russ? That's pointed.
No, because I'm married to my country. I only love my country, truly. I like him. I like him. He's a cool guy.
Marry Leman Russ?
No.
What?
I can't.
Why not?
'Cause he's huge.
I thought that was supposed to be a good thing.
Well, not that big. He's like, is what, 10 fucking feet tall? I mean, holy shit. Let's calm down a little. He can be my good friend. He's great.
You're gonna friend zone him?
Yeah. I'm married to Poland. Poland is my... Oh, did you know we had a queen that was actually a king?
Wait, for Poland?
Yeah. Poland, basically, like, you know, when there was medieval ages, right? And there were kings and queens. And basically,
Yeah.
queens were treated like a little bit lesser than kings because women.
Yeah.
But there was a Polish queen who was basically... They made her a king because they wanted her to be at the same level as men. So she was a king of Poland, not a king of Poland. I'm not a queen of Poland, but she was a king of Poland, and she was always saying that
Cool.
she's married to Poland, and yeah.
That's cool. I would say that too if everyone was like, you know what, you're pretty cool. Let's just make you a... That's kind of neat. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Alright, I'm gonna put Sanguinius away if that's okay. He's tall.
Yeah, he's
Unless
a
you're gonna
brother.
hide behind his wing a little bit more.
Take
on
your
your
brother
stream.
away.
I'm gonna leave him up if you keep calling him my
No,
brother.
no, take it.
Okay, he's going away.
Bye, Linguini.
Oh my gosh, I'm never... Oh my goodness. You've put ideas in my chat's head. And I do not like it.
What kind of ideas?
Yeah, that the fact that he's my brother. That was never the case.
I was just... listen, chat, it's just a question. Don't be weird about it. It's a normal question. What would you chat if you would be his brother, huh? Would you kiss him?
Yeah, I guess that is the question, chat.
Would you kiss him, chat?
Would you- I was not expecting this to go this way. Some people are saying no, some people are saying yes.
That's a lie.
Yes? Are you saying they're lying that they wouldn't or that they would?
They lying that they wouldn't. Chad, we know your secrets.
A bunch of them are saying yes, holy cow. Oh my gosh, a lot of them are saying yes, holy cow.
Yeah. We chat. But you would have to marry first, chat.
Are you saying you have to get married before you can kiss?
Yes. That's a Christian way. God wants it.
What about holding hands? Is that allowed?
My Christian channel? No. I can't. Marriage. Did you play Kingdom Come Deliverance?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I haven't played it. Is it good?
You can punch women.
You can't.
I mean, if this answers your question, I mean.
Oh, okay. Wait, did you play it? I mean, have you played it on stream?
I punched many women. When the things go wrong and you don't know what to do, just, you know, they were just there, okay? It was just, I didn't know what to do, I panicked, right?
You said you punched a lot of them. You can only panic for so long.
Oh, I panicked, oh.
So at some point you knew what you were doing.
That was a massacre. The screams.
It just... Blood for the blood god, right?
Oh yeah, blood for the blood god. That's right.
Corn doesn't care. Corn doesn't care.
Blood for the blood god. No, in Kingdom Come Deliverance, there's this, there's the main character Henry, and he's like, he's not touchy. Like, he has a girlfriend, but he like doesn't touch her, or like he's a good boy. He's a good Christian boy, and yeah, and he's not interested in women if he doesn't marry them. I mean, at least I believe.
Like, he's like, is he like dating for marriage? Is that what you're saying? Like, he doesn't want to like hang out with them unless
no, he
like...
hangs out with them.
Okay.
But he's not doing anything bad.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice of him. That's really chill of him.
Yeah. Apparently in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, he's actually slotting himself out, but like that's why I'm not gonna play it. It's crazy because I know Henry as our like Henry. It's like they. I don't know. I can't see him doing anything like this. He's the Virgin Henry from Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. I can't picture him with any women, and apparently he does a lot. Like, I can't. That's not Henry I know. But you should totally play
very
it.
sad. Okay, I should write this down.
It felt very nice hitting them. Yeah, see, my chat likes it. We are pro hitting women. Jesus! Rina, don't do it. It's not medieval ages anymore. He gets with men too. Oh yeah, well, he's slotting all over, I guess then.
It's a phase. It's just a phase, right?
I don't know. Henry's gone a wrong path. He was not going to masses, that's for sure. Boy, Henry. My boy.
Women. Okay,
Ooh.
I'll have to play this game. I'm kind of intrigued. I won't lie.
Yeah, at some point you can like pickpocket, and that's why I was punching women.
Wait, you were pickpocketing them, so that's why you punched
Well, first I was pickpocketing. I was learning pickpocketing, so I found a woman, and I started pickpocketing her, right? And then she like turned around, and she was like, "What are you doing? Oh my god!" And then I took my fist and like pushed her in a face, but then she started running and calling for guards, so I just chased her and punched her some more, so she doesn't escape. She wanted to snitch on me.
You really are corn, blood for the blood god. Okay. Like, I thought before, I was like, oh yeah, she's just joking. And I'm like, oh no, she's serious. She's serious.
Okay, well, that's the problem with me. Whenever there's like a game with an open world, like, I don't know, Witcher or Kingdom Come Deliverance, I have a problem to hold myself back in some ways. Like,
You'll just do that.
Yeah.
To all the women.
And horses.
Horses? What do the horses do to you?
Well, they were just standing in the stables, and like, I don't know, it pissed me off. So I punched one. I don't remember. It's just, it happened so fast. It's just, I can't control myself.
You're just punching a horse.
My intrusive thoughts are winning every time I'm playing a game with open world. I can't stop it. I need to hold myself back so many times. You know how many chickens I killed when no one is looking? Because I find out that when you hit like a horse, or okay, so there is a story. So first I hit the horse. Okay. I mean, okay, you're spawning in Kingdom Come Deliverance, you're Henry, basically. You're waking up and your dad is like making you go to do errands and stuff, right? And and then I saw a horse and I was like, oh, cute horse, and I wanted to pet it at first, okay? But I punched it instead and it ran away. And I was like, oh, well, that was fun. But like, so I went to do my other errands and I came back and then I punched a different horse. But then the guards saw me punching a horse.
Why did you punch the second horse?
Well,
see, you're glossing over a very important detail.
He looked at me funny. I don't know. happened. But then the guard saw it, and after the guard saw me doing it, he started chasing me, and like we were chasing all over the map, and I needed to start over because like he called me and I didn't want to go to prison, so I started over because I was at the beginning, and then when I started over, I was really holding myself not to punch a horse, and I punched a villager instead. Next to those horses at the beginning that I punched first, there was like a stable guy, and he was like doing stuff with a hay, and I was like, I'm not gonna punch a horse anymore, I'm not gonna punch a horse. So I punched this guy, and he started running around and screaming, and I got caught again, and I needed to start a game over, and then I was like, okay, I'm not punching anything anymore, and then and then I'm containing myself to punching chickens when no one's looking. Okay, that's my therapy.
Oh, I can't breathe. Oh gosh.
I was trying to punch my girlfriend, but game didn't let me. So Ori, why are you doing that? Oh. I was trying to punch lots of things, but game didn't let me.
You should play a Legend of Zelda game, and you should punch chickens.
Oh no, Legend of Zelda is not for me, and not for me.
No, I think you'd have fun. I forget which game it is, but if you punch a chicken, it's really fun. So I would investigate.
Would I be murdered or something?
It's a chicken. What is a chicken gonna do to you? Like one chicken?
No.
Chicken can do
nothing.
Do
you know what happens when you kill too many cows in The Witcher?
What?
There's it's like an Easter egg. But when you keep killing cows in The Witcher, at some point there's gonna be like a big leshy. I don't know if it's no, it's BS. It's like a big monster basically coming out of the forest and trying to murder you for murdering lots of too many animals.
I think that's cool though.
It is.
You would not do well against that boss.
No.
I think you would kill so many animals so quickly that the boss would come and you'd be very underleveled.
Yeah.
You'd be so underleveled. You'd be like, oh shoot. You're like, day one of the game, you're like, I've already killed 500 animals in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. I also tried to punch my father.
Or you would punch it and chill it. Wait. In the game, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You took a long time to say yeah to that. I was like... Ori, I think I need to call someone over in Poland.
My dad just came out of surgery, so he's fine. He survived.
Oh, good. I'm glad he's okay.
Yeah, he's fine. I'm not punching anymore.
Wait, did you say you're not punching him anymore? Did you say that? Hey, out of curiosity, do you know someone I could call in Poland? I need to report a crime.
No.
Oh.
I don't know anybody, okay. I'm sorry.
Unfortunate. Oh, okay. I trust you. Oh my, I didn't realize you were a prolific puncher in games.
It's my intrusive thoughts. I can't control them, I'm sorry. I don't know, I have problems. Oh no, Ori also shoots dogs often. It happens few times, but it's not my fault. I thought it's immortal.
Wait. What do you mean? It's not your fault.
Okay, well, I don't know if you played Fallout New Vegas.
No, I haven't, but tell me about it.
Well, at the beginning you meet a girl with a dog, and I really hated the girl, but like, I didn't want to kill her because she was giving me, you know, where to go and what to do, but she had a dog.
So you
I didn't know I can, okay? I thought it's immortal. I thought it's like because I shot it once, okay? I was like, I'm gonna shoot your dog, haha, you know, like it was supposed to be like funny. It sounds so bad, but it was okay. Listen, it's just a game, alright? I wouldn't...
You said it sounds so bad, but it's okay. And I'm kind of like, is it though?
And listen, okay, well, there's a dog, right? And I, like, shoot it a few times. Because, and like, okay, I shoot it once, and like, it did nothing. It like, didn't get aggro, didn't get anything. I thought it's gonna like, get aggro on me or something. It didn't do anything. Or did it get aggro? I don't remember. Maybe it did. Well, doesn't matter. I shoot it a few times, and it didn't get, like, it didn't die. Like, it was looking fine. Like, I shoot at it like 10 times or something, and it was like totally fine. I was like, oh my god, well, okay, well, then it must be immortal, because like, how many bullets can a dog take? And then I shoot like a few more times, and then it died. And since then, they calling me a dog murderer, and I'm not. It's just...
I mean, I would say you are.
I thought it's immortal at this point. I thought it was alive.
But why would you still shoot at it?
Just to piss that woman! Then I wasn't punching them and see it. I changed. Now I would totally punch her.
Yes, you went from dogs to women.
I mean, yeah, I don't want to hate any more dogs. I love dogs.
But women?
Well...
women, on the other hand, I can't stand them.
I mean... Well, depends. If I can pickpocket them. If I can't, well, then, you know. It's alright. It's fine.
Yeah?
Yeah. I didn't kill any more dogs. I mean, okay, I killed few, but I don't remember, and Chad remembers apparently. What dog did I kill? Was there like a different dog I killed? If I killed any other dogs, like, they were like, that game made me do it. Like, they were aggroing me and I had to for like a story.
That's different. If like the game makes you. It's like in cold blood that it's like.
Yeah,
the game makes you do it.
Okay,
it's
well,
like that...
it wasn't that. First one, it wasn't a cold blood. It was just... I thought it's immortal, okay? I thought it's gonna be okay. And, like, she was pissing me off. So, like, you know, it's justified. It's fine. It's okay. It's alright. I wouldn't do it now, probably. It's okay. I changed.
Not giving me a lot of confidence. I wouldn't do it now. Probably. I'm very committed.
I wouldn't. I'm not a dog killer. I didn't know it can die. Okay, I didn't know. I thought he's like a, I don't know. I thought he's immortal. Like, there's a lot of things in Fallout New Vegas, right? That like mutated. I thought it's a mutated dog.
There's certain things like you can't attack the animals in some games. Yeah, no, I totally understand. I understand how it happened.
Yeah. So I thought.
But why did you try so hard?
You're asking very hard questions, okay? It's just...
You asked me a very hard question earlier, so I feel like I have the right to.
It's just my intrusive thoughts, okay?
Okay, here's the question. Would you take out the dog if he was your brother?
Would I shoot the dog if it would be my brother?
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, fair enough. I'm learning so much about you today. Holy cow.
Yeah. What do you think about
I did not know about your feeling towards animals.
Okay, well, I punched only a few horses and killed many chickens, but it doesn't mean that... Listen, I love dogs, okay? I love dogs and cats. It's fine. I love animals in real life. I wouldn't punch an animal in real life. Okay, I don't know what you guys think that I'm like... I would not! You guys... I know you guys, you freaks. You think I'm a psycho in real life. I'm not. Do you think I punch cows in real life? I'm scared of a cow. I'm scared to go to it. Okay? Wouldn't punch it in real life. She's not mentioning all the horse she killed in Red Dead 2. It's a different story. It's an open world. You can't contain me in open words. It happens so fast. Okay?
What do you mean it happens so fast? You have to make an active choice with the controls. You have to say, you know what I want to do, and you have to walk up. You have to look at it. You have to be close enough.
I kidnapped many men and women in Red Dead 2, but I definitely didn't kill any horses on purpose. I accidentally killed... Oh my god, I remember my horse. I had my favorite horse. And it died because I was in a war with some gang or something, and I didn't do. No, I didn't punch. I punched a few horses, but they kicked me back, so it was okay. You know, eye for an eye. But she used a cat as a silencer in Postal. Everybody does that. Everybody uses a cat as a silencer in Postal. It's listen.
That means, I have an idea of what that means, but holy cow!
She set the elephant on fire. I didn't know I can. I was just trying new things out. I didn't know I could set it on fire.
Oh my god!
It was funny though. It was a good experiment. I like experimenting, alright? It's okay.
Oh my goodness.
I
need to be like online when I watch, like I need to watch some of your live streams where you're in an open world. I need to lurk in that. I gotta see what is going on there because oh my goodness, I have never heard so much crime being committed.
Please, it's not what you think. It's just
not
game gives me opportunities. I need to test some things.
No, a regular Ori playthrough is just an evil playthrough.
I mean, most of the time I get a bad ending at first, always. So
oh my! So I wasn't even wrong. I'm not even wrong. I'm not even wrong about that.
There's many games when I play them and I just got always like wrong endings. I just thought it's my luck. I guess it's not. I guess it's just me at this point.
Look, if you are the Warhammer universe is perfect for you, then everything sucks there. Everyone's a bad guy. You're just perfect for the Warhammer universe at this point.
Yeah. Could I be one of the Chaos Gods?
You probably could serve one of them for sure.
I don't want to serve him.
I could definitely see you be Khorne as the Chaos God. Knowing what I know now, absolutely. You are Khorne incarnate. At least in video games.
Oh, okay. I'll take it.
You do a very good job. I could just, yep, you just would.
I mean, don't tell me that. Okay, you see 3 elephants in Postal. I don't know if you played Postal. But imagine you see 3 angry elephants just running around stomping on people. Wouldn't you set it on fire?
I would stop them. I don't know if I would necessarily set them on fire, but I would try to take them out.
Yeah, see? She would kill an animal!
People, yeah.
She would kill an animal, chat! She would kill an elephant! This elephant probably has a family.
Because it's attacking people.
Okay, well...
That's my rationale. Why were you attacking the elephant? No, wait. You said you were testing to see if it could be set on fire. So you weren't protecting the people, you were just trying to set things on fire. That's a very different motivation. That's very different.
but the people were already dead. I couldn't do anything.
But were you trying to avenge the people, or were you just setting things on fire? I'm waiting.
I was avenging.
Yeah?
Yeah. You promised. I was avenging.
Someone asked me, I should ask you this question. Did you pee on anyone in that game?
Oh, many people. Everybody, actually. I peed at anyone I could.
Oh my god,
I think I also peed at the elephant I then set on fire. I mean, I peed on everything.
Oh my god.
This elephant was violated before he was set on fire. It's okay.
Oh my.
He didn't die though. The fire didn't kill him. He was still alive.
And that makes it okay?
Yeah. Because it didn't die. There's no harm. It's still alive.
Yeah, okay, sure. That's exactly how it works.
She beats up the homeless? Where? I never... Did I? Maybe. I mean... that could
Gosh,
happen.
the fact that you don't remember whether or not you did such a thing because you have an extensive list of war crimes.
I played a lot of games, okay?
Ma'am.
There's lots of things I can do in lots of games.
Ma'am.
I might have.
Okay, you get a crown for that. You are Corn. I'm sorry. I do not know anyone else that has committed so much violence on so many different things.
It's
not even for a reason, just to do violence, just to commit the violence.
It's science! It's just science!
Is it? You could watch a YouTube video and ask, like, hey, can I do this? And you can probably watch a video on someone doing it.
I don't think I can watch a video watching someone burn an elephant. And to do it.
I guess, well, I mean, everyone else can now because you did it. And it's on the internet.
It's actually in my shorts. And you can see, like, if you watch it, you can see that I was actually curious about what happens because at the end, I burned the elephant. I was like, see? Science noise.
Hey, wait, what is it? Is it the one that's called Postal Changes People with the fire emote?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it. I'm probably just gonna...
It's that one.
I'm gonna mute the audio, but I think I can get the context from it. 1 second. Okay, I'm muting it. I'm watching it. Ma'am, this looks like it's very much in cold blood.
No. Did you hear the at the end?
I did. It is walking towards you very angrily.
Yeah, and I did like,
No, you did it multiple times.
Yeah, science.
Wait. Ma'am, multiple times?
Multiple times what? Science.
I know, but oh my gosh. She did do it. She did do it. Oh my gosh. One of my chatters is basically all of the VTuber friends I have each go to a different chaos god. We have Cha-Cha is Slaanesh, you are Corn, and then I have another friend named Froggy who goes to Nurgle. So I guess I need...
She Nurgle! Because Froggy... is she a Froggy VTuber?
She's got like a frog backstory.
Oh, I see.
No, she was telling me about how often she showers, which we don't need to get into, but among other things.
Would she lose a point from me?
Yeah, she would lose a point.
Alright.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But she's really nice. She's really nice and fun. We don't worry about the shower stuff. Wow. They're absolutely right. I need. So now we need a very Zinch VTuber friend.
Okay, Zinch was a trickery?
Yeah.
I'm good with gaslighting.
Yeah, but you're I'm sorry, you're Corn. You've claimed the Corn spot. I don't think. Yes. I think Corn would also punch women. Yep, I think he would. So honestly, you've taken that spot. You get Corn. You don't get to have Zinch. That's
alright. I'll get Corn.
Yep.
I like Corn. We need to find Zinch.
Yeah, we gotta find a Zinch now. This is incredible.
She already tricked someone into eating pickles with Nutella. I didn't know they actually gonna do it.
Oh my gosh, why? Oh my.
Because I was like talking about weird food, and I think I started like gaslighting my chat to try pickles with Nutella, and I was like, no, it's really good, it's great. And then someone actually tried and it was disgusting.
I mean, that's kind of their fault. They should have known better, but
right?
Still, that's still not good behavior.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm not judging you for dating your brother.
Oh my gosh, this is...
See?
Oh my gosh, my my chat is slowly getting cursed. Slowly but surely. Getting cursed by my VTuber friends. Oh my gosh.
By corn.
Yes, by corn. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Oh.
You have different questions. You have more questions. You have questions to me.
Yeah, do you have any more questions for Ori? How many other animals she's punched in games?
I can't count that.
Yeah, well, let's see if there's any other stories about that. Just when I think I'm like, oh yeah, that's good. And then it's like, oh, there's like more, and there's like way more than I expect. Way more.
Did you shoot the lottery guy in New Vegas? I don't remember a lottery guy, so probably I did. I killed some horse.
We know you killed horses.
No, not horses.
Oh, I misheard you.
I'm better than you.
I was like, what? Yes, we know you killed horses, Ori. Oh wait.
She hates orphans? No, I don't hate orphans, but listen, there is a...
I mean, you asked me if I would destroy an orphan planet.
Because there's a theory. I have a theory about orphans, okay? If there's anyone in the chat that is orphan, like, I need to know. I need an orphan to test my theory. I need one. Listen, you know what happens? Like, okay, listen.
Okay.
Orphans. Imagine, right? When you see orphans in the movies, what do you see?
Young kids. What do you mean? What do I see?
What do you see? Like, you think orphan. What do you think of?
I think dirty and living in the street.
Oh my god, you're worse than I am! Jesus Christ! What? She hates orphans!
What? No, I'm not saying all orphans are like that. You asked what I was thinking of, and that's the first thing I think of.
All orphans are dirty! They stink!
No, I'm not saying that they stink. It's just like that. Oh my gosh. What were you getting at? What are you getting at?
Well, okay. Okay, listen.
What were you getting at?
Orphans, right? Like, when I think orphan and I think of movies, it's like, it's Batman, alright? There's Batman, there's Robin, there is... Who else is orphan and is a superhero? There's like so many. There's Spider-Man, there is, who else is orphan and is like a superhero? There's so many freaking orphans and becoming superheroes. But there's also, on the other side, there's so many orphans that becomes villains, and there's so many orphans that becomes like hunted. Like, the best thing in every horror game that you get is like, oh yeah, orphans, haha, let's make them hunted. Like, new Poppy Playtime Chapter 4, it's all about, Poppy Playtime in general, it's all about like orphans being changed into like hunted freaking dolls or something, right? There is multiple horror movies that orphans became like, someone adopts an orphan and it becomes haunted or something, right? So my theory is that if you have powers, you most likely an orphan. If you have parents, you cannot be a superhero. Only like how many superheroes have parents? Not that many, right? Only the chosen two. Exactly. So like all the orphans, like, you know what is like preventing you from becoming a superhero? Your parents. Like, if you're an orphan and you don't have a parents, you're either becoming a superhero or like super villain, or you have like superpowers, or you have like super psychic powers, or you're getting hunted.
Okay, so I have a follow-up question then. Is that why you were punching your dad? And is that why you
yeah, because I wanted to be a superhero. Why am I not an orphan, Dad? No, I love my dad. I would never punch him, I promise. But
I know. Sorry, it's a joke. We love our dads.
Yeah, we love our dads. You know, I don't have to have a superpowers. It's fine, okay? I love my parents. It's okay. I don't have to be a superhero.
Yeah, I would rather like not be a superhero than have like daddy issues.
Okay, Superman has parents. No, he doesn't.
So his biological parents died.
Exactly.
But,
so he's orphan.
And then like his well, no, yes, technically he was adopted though, so he has a mom.
No.
Yes.
Orphan.
That like
no orphan.
So wait, you're saying adopted parents aren't like people that adopt kids are not actual parents?
Okay, would you say that he's technically an orphan?
He got adopted. Technically, his biological parents did, but he was adopted.
See, his biological parents are dead. Okay, it works this way. If your biological parents are dead, you have superpowers, right? Let's take that.
No, but he still has a loving family.
They lying to him. It's a lie.
They're lying. No, but he knows they told him. They told him, like, yeah, you came from outer space, bro. Like, he knows. He knows he's adopted.
He doesn't know anything. Well, if he knows that he's adopted, then he knows that he was an orphan at some point.
Doesn't mean he's
okay, but it works this way. Like if you're an orphan, at least for like 5 minutes, I don't know, you're getting the superpowers. You can get adopted after 5 minutes, but like you still were an orphan for these 5 minutes, and your superpowers kicks in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well. It is a good theory, because you're right, that trope is used a lot in like superheroes, like superhero movies. And
yeah, right? Superhero movies, like super villains, all of the horrors, there's always orphans. So I actually, for my merch, I'm getting a sticker when I'm like, I have like an annoyed face and I'm saying it's always orphans, because I always say that when I when I see that. Well, let me show you. Don't show it though. It's a secret.
Wait, okay. Are you just sending it to me on Discord?
Yes.
Yes.
But you know where I'm coming from. Do you see this, right?
Wait, I understand.
Yeah, do you see like where I'm coming from with orphans? Like it's always
I
orphans.
understand.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
Because like
that's so cute. I love that.
Because like whenever I'm playing a game, and there's so many games. Like if you start noticing it, you just start noticing it. If you start noticing it, you're watching a show and there's like, oh yeah, this poor boy doesn't have parents. There it is! There it is! It's always orphans. Always orphans. No matter what game I'm playing, there's always like a little bit of orphan team thing. It's always orphans, man.
Always. But you're right, they do use that a lot. I'm thinking about other games that I've played, and definitely lots of orphans.
Yeah, see, it's like very. I feel like it's like very popular theme to make like a sad background story for a character. Actually.
Yeah, yeah, that is pretty common.
Yeah, it's pretty very common. So that's why I say I don't hate orphans. All right. I think they're pretty cool if they can get superpowers from that, but like, you know, it's always them. It's always orphans.
Always orphans. Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna keep track of it now. Every time I see like I don't think I'm ever gonna forget this now.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
No, you can. You can. And you need to say, and when you see an orphan in a game that you're first time playing, you need to say, oh my god, it's always orphans. You just have to say it now. It's a catchphrase at this point.
It's a catchphrase, but that's your catchphrase. I can't take it.
There's already one VTuber that took it.
Oh. So wait, you're trying to get a lot of people.
I'm trying to get a lot of people on my. It's a cult. Okay.
It's a cult. Oh my
At this point, it's a cult. Yeah. Yeah, but I was talking to my friend about it. She was like, "Oh my god, you're so right." And then she like called me a week after. She was like, "Oh my god, you won't believe what happened. I played this and this game and watched this and this show, and I saw like so many orphans in it. Like you're so right." And then she started like I was like watching her stream at some point, and I heard her saying like, "Oh my god, I need to tell Auri about this game. She'll like freak out. There's an orphan in here." And like I just.
Did you hop in the chat and say hi?
Yeah, I did. I said it's always orphans, because it is.
All
because
right.
it is.
I'm never gonna forget now, so whenever I see an orphan, I'm gonna think of you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you so much.
Oh man. Oh my gosh. I had so much fun, Ori. I love talking about Warhammer with you, and I learned a lot about orphans.
And me. And me.
And you. I learned a lot about you, but honestly, it was so much fun, and I was laughing so hard. You probably heard me hitting my desk. I was amazing. part of the time.
Oh, I'm sorry, Desk-kun. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It'll be okay. I hit the part that had the mouse pad, so it's good.
Yeah, all right, that's fine then.
It did less damage.
Well, I hope I didn't throw you off with my intrusive thoughts.
No, it was really funny. It was really funny. I had such a good time.
Yeah, you don't
so
think I'm
thank
a
you.
psycho?
No, I don't think you're a psycho.
No.
No.
Okay.
Do you want me to think you're a psycho?
No.
Okay, I don't think you're a psycho. You did, like... This was so much fun. And I hope you enjoyed listening to all of the Warhammer lore.
I listened to everything.
Yeah, I know. I hope you liked it.
I liked it. I liked it. If I wouldn't like it, I wouldn't listen. My brain turns off if I don't like something.
Well, I'm glad you liked it. I'll send you videos and stuff. And if you ever have any questions, or if you ever wanna hop on the stream if I'm not doing anything, like feel free to knock and we can talk more Warhammer stuff.
Alright. Alright, I will.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. So thank you for joining me today, and thank you for letting me like geek and nerd out. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you for telling me all the what? Next collab Auri teaches her about Christian. No, I wouldn't do it to her.
What wouldn't you do to me?
Do you know
What?
who Christian is?
No, I don't.
I won't do it to you. I like you too much to do it to you. I was hurt by my chat. They told me everything about it, and I don't want you to know anything about it. It's bad.
Oh my gosh, my chat is like yelling no. Holy cow.
It's really bad. My chat scarred me for life. They showed me everything about it. I went to a lot of deep rabbit holes, and it hurts my brain. Every time I think about it, it hurts. I don't want to know. You don't Google it. Don't search it. Don't ask for it.
I won't. I promise I will not.
Okay. And if someone ever says anything about Christian, be like, no, we're not talking about it. Just please go around it and never go back. Never look back. Don't look back. Don't look back.
It's okay. I won't. I promise I won't.
I need to punch more horses for that.
Is that why you punch horses?
It's my therapy. They destroyed me, okay? It's because of my chat.
Oh.
It's all because of the chat. Yeah.
Okay, good to know. I have more sympathy for your horse punching problem.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Well, I gotta let you go. I have a few announcements I gotta give my give my chat. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. Let me know if you have any questions. And
I have a question.
This was so much fun. Yeah.
How do we disable our chats on Twitch?
I got you. I can turn it off.
All right.
So end shared chat, and then I press a. What I'll do is I will press a button, so we're not. It'll say we're not collabing anymore, and then I'll turn the hosting off for VTube Studio.
Oh, I think I did.
If you're okay.
I think I did the Twitch thing.
Yes, you did. You did the Twitch thing.
Okay.
So, all right. I will see you later. I'm gonna quit the collab on VTube Studio.
Thank you so much. It was super fun, and please don't.
Thank you.
Don't stop talking to me because I'm a psycho. I'm not. It's my therapy, okay? It's a game.
I
can punch whatever I want. Thank you.
Don't worry, I'll keep talking. All right, goodbye.
Bye bye. Thank you. Bye bye bye.
Yeah,
bye.
thank you. Bye.
Oh, guys. Guys, it was so fun. Oh. I don't know, I'm gonna have so much fun listening about Warhammer. I mean, I knew it's going to be great with Aurelia, but I didn't know that I'm gonna be so like I'm gonna have so much fun. I thought I'm gonna be like, I don't know. I thought my brain is going to hurt, you know, out of all of the informations, but it actually didn't. It was so nice. It was so nice, and my brain didn't even hurt a little. It didn't hurt, and I got cute little hats. And now I know who I like in a Warhammer and the Blood God. And I know where the Blood God is coming from. Blood for the Blood God, Skull for the Skull Throne. And it's from the Warhammer! I know. See, I know my memes now. I know my memes, chat. Okay. Let me see who can I raid. We won't be. Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. Okay, well, I won't be streaming because normally I would stream in 3 hours, but I won't stream. Because this stream went for a long time. I won't stream at our normal time, but I will stream tomorrow, alright? For the new people that are here, I stream every day, usually every day at 9 p.m. unless it's a collab, then it's sometimes it's a different hour, but usually I give you guys schedules and stuff. But yeah, thank you so much, Nagato, for gifting a membership. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright. Let me see who can we raid. Who's raidable? Hi Nagato, welcome. I have so many things open. Bum 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 bum. Good night, Sribori. Thank you. I know it was like earlier than we normally stream. I know where I'm gonna send you guys. Oh my god, you're gonna love it. You know what I'm sending you? To a different. What was that? Oh, thank you so much for all of the follows today. I'm going to send you guys on YouTube because I don't know if she's on Twitch. I'm gonna probably raid someone else on Twitch, but on YouTube. Oh, I don't like hearing myself. Oh, thank you so much. No, she is on Twitch. Oh, but she's not streaming on Twitch right now. There's someone doing birthday bash. Let's go there. On Twitch, but we're going to raid on YouTube. We're going to raid Fiersona. Fiersona is basically she has a Polish course. Okay, she's a fellow Polish. I speak with her in Polish. Can you imagine? I found another friend that I can talk with in Polish about in Polish language. Jesus Christ, I can't speak English anymore. It's 3 a.m. But she's doing a spooky stuff. Let me send okay, let me see if she's still streaming though. Fear. No, don't tell me she just ended. No, she didn't.
Make the worst decisions ever. Oh, is it a little quiet?
Okay, she's still streaming. Great, good. We're going to watch some spookies with Fiersona. Okay, I'm gonna save this. On Twitch, we're going to Snellline Art. I don't know who that is, but they're doing a birthday bash, so it's gonna be nice to visit them. And on Kick, I don't know. Well, I don't have actually viewers on Kick. It shows me that I'm just me watching, so... so, okay. Alright, well, thank you so much for coming, everybody, and for hanging out, and I hope you love Aurelia as well, and don't forget to give her love and support, and go and subscribe to her, and she's super cute, as you could see, and I really like her, and I hope she still likes me, even though I punch horses sometimes, and yeah. Alright guys, I'll give you a schedule as soon as I can, probably after I sleep or something during my morning. And I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. So have a magical day or a magical night, and we'll probably don't punch women because it's a bad idea, alright? Alright, bye bye everybody! Bye 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 bye.